I request our director to present a sapling to our chief guest for the day, Professor Balakrishna Reddy sir, and the guest of honor, Dr. Sandhya Chintala ma'am, Executive Director IT ITS Sector Skill Council and Vice President NASCOM. A big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen. I request Ravi sir to please join onto the dais. Sri K.S. Ravi Kumar sir, founder and chairman, Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. A big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen. I request our director to present a sapling to Ravi sir. Big round of clap once again. Thank you. So this particular program is conceptualized and conducted under the leadership of Dr. Rameshwara Garu, Director of Engineering Staff Club of India, in collaboration with Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering and Avinash Group of Institutions. I welcome the dignitaries on the dais. Thank you very much, sir, madam, for joining for this inaugural session. Before we start with this lighting of the lamp, we request dignitaries on the dais to join for the lighting of the lamp. I request group of students to please sing the prayer song. Come first. First.
गणनायकाय गणदैवताय गणाध्यक्षाय धीमहि गुणशरीराय गुणमण्डिताय गुणेशानाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि गानचतुराय गानप्राणाय गानान्तरात्मने गानोत्सुकाय गानमट्टाय गानोत्सुकमनसे गुरुपूजिताय गुरुदैवताय गुरुकुलस्थायिने गुरुविक्रमाय गुह्यप्रवराय गुरवे गुणगुरवे गुरुदैत्यकलाक्षेत्रे गुरुधर्मसदाराध्याय गुरुपुत्र पवित्रात्रे गुरुपाखण्डकण्डकाय गीतसाराय गीततत्त्वाय गीतगोत्राय धीमहि गूढगुल्फाय गन्धमट्टाय गोजयप्रदाय धीमहि गुणातीताय गुणाधीशाय गुणप्रविष्टाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि एकदन्ताय वक्रतुण्डाय गौरीतनयाय धीमहि गजेशानाय बालचन्द्राय श्रीगणेशाय धीमहि. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I request Dr. Susila ma'am, the Dean of Avinash Group of Institutions, to please join onto the dais. A big round of clap to Dr. Susila ma'am. Thank you very much, ma'am, for joining us. I request our director to present a sapling to Dr. Susila ma'am. Thank you very much. Let me request our director to present the welcome address now.
Good morning, everyone. Respected Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, Chairman TGCHE, respected Dr. Sandhya Chintala, Vice President NASCOM, respected Sri K.S. Ravikumar, Founder and Chairman Jayaprakash Narayan Engineering College, and respected Dr. Sushila Madam, Dean of the Avinash Engineering College, Avinash Group of Institutions, and esteemed guests and distinguished speakers and industry leaders, academicians, and dear participants, and all the HODs and faculty and staff of the Engineering Staff College of India, and the students of Jayaprakash Narayan Engineering College, and also Avinash Group of Institutions. On behalf of Engineering Staff College of India, I deem it a great privilege to extend hearty and warm welcome to our Professor Sri Balakrishna Reddy, Chairman Gariki, and also Dr. Sandhya Chintala Madam, Vice President, and Sri K.S. Ravikumar, and also Dr. Sushila Madam. I also extend a warm welcome to all of you to this national seminar on artificial intelligence and digital technologies for sustainable development. We are privileged and honored to have among us our distinguished today's chief guest, Professor Balakrishna Reddy Garu. Sir, your presence adds grace this significance of this occasion, and really we are very happy, sir, spontaneously conveyed your consent to grace this occasion. Please give the big round of applause and taking time out of your busy schedule and encouraging to this our event, sir. So this seminar serves as a vital platform, and thought leaders and researchers and practitioners and young minds to explore the transformative and potential of AI and digital technologies and building a more sustainable, inclusive future. So artificial intelligence and digital innovation is reshaping all our industries and revolutionizing the decision making, addressing some of the world's most pressing challenges, that is include the climate change and the resource management, smart infrastructure, and efficient governance. As we are today gathered here, our goal is to know what is the cutting edge of the advancement and sharing insightful research and discussion and also practical application that can be drive the sustainable progress. So we are honored to have the exceptional, all the very good speakers today. Madam also taking the
to go for job. For that purpose, ASCII came forward to introduce this program for the rural students. Once again, on behalf of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering, sincere thanks to Rameshwar Rao Garu for helping us to join in this program. And one more great appreciation to Rameshwar Rao Garu. First, Young India Skill University, it is the brainchild of Sri Honorable CM Revanth Reddy Garu. When he started that university, Rameshwar Rao Garu came forward and he hosting that university's first batch. Skill University యొక్క మొదటి బ్యాచ్ను ఈ యాస్కీ ప్రాంగణంలోనే ప్రస్తుతం కళాశాల యొక్క తరగతులు నడుస్తున్నాయి. స్కిల్ యూనివర్సిటీ యొక్క పర్ఫెక్ట్ బిల్డింగ్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత మళ్ళీ అక్కడికి వెళ్ళిపోతారు. కానీ ఇనిషియల్గా వీరు ఏది అడ్వాన్స్, ఏది కొత్త టెక్నాలజీ ఉంటే దానికి సపోర్ట్ ఇస్తారు. కాబట్టి డెఫినెట్లీ స్కిల్ యూనివర్సిటీ ద్వారా కూడా అన్ని ఈవెన్ అవినాష్ గ్రూప్ కానీ జయప్రకాష్ నారాయణ గ్రూప్ కానీ లేదు రాష్ట్రంలో ఉన్న ఏ విద్యార్థికైనా ఆ స్కిల్ యూనివర్సిటీ ద్వారా ఏదైనా మేలు జరగబోతే దాన్ని కూడా మా అందరికి అందించాలని మనస్ఫూర్తిగా కోరుతూ ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చిన పెద్దలందరికీ ధన్యవాదాలు. ఇక్కడ మా సిఎస్సి అటు ఏఐఎంఎల్ అండ్ మా ప్రిన్సిపల్ గారు మా స్టూడెంట్స్ అందరూ వచ్చారు. వారందరికీ కూడా మనస్ఫూర్తిగా స్వాగతం తెలియజేస్తూ ఇప్పుడు పెద్దలు బాలకృష్ణారెడ్డి గారు వేరే మీటింగ్స్ ఉన్నాయి, వారు వెళ్ళాల్సి ఉంది. కాబట్టి ఆఫ్టర్ లంచ్ సెకండ్ సెషన్లో ఇంకా కొన్ని విషయాలు మాట్లాడుకుందాం. ఇప్పుడు ఈ అవకాశం ఇచ్చినందుకు ధన్యవాదాలు. థ్యాంక్ యూ.
Big round of clap to our Ravi sir. Thank you very much, sir, for sharing your insights about this program and your support towards this program. Thank you. Now, in absence of Dr. Avinash, we have Dr. Susila Kanduri, ma'am, the Dean of Avinash Group of Institutions. I request ma'am to address the gathering.
Dr. Rameshwar Rao garu, K.S. Ravikumar garu, Dr. Sandhya Chintala, and Professor Balkishna Reddy garu, dignitaries of the dais, and of course, student friends have gathered here for the seminar today. A very happy morning to all of you. Firstly, I would like to express our disability in terms of our chairman not being able to be present today. He had some personal exigency because of which he had to opt out for today's program. I'm sure he would have thoroughly enjoyed sharing the dais with the dignitaries today, but unfortunately he's not here. On his behalf, on behalf of Avinash Group of Institutions, I take it as a privilege to present a few things about the institution for which I'm working. Avinash Group of Institutions is a brainchild of Dr. Avinash Brahmadevara. He's a known figure in Twin Cities and especially South India and also Pan India for his achievements. He's a triple qualified world record holder, having all the 3 professional qualifications offered in India, which is CAC, MScs, and also the youngest postgraduate. So with this academic excellence that he has, in 2013, he has started this institution, Avinash Group of Institutions, with about 230 students, which today, this is the 11th year of our existence. Today, we have spread across 12 campuses with 20,000 students. We have about 470 professors who are working with us as a part of this academia. And in all, we have 750 associates who created employment through these institutions. I would like to take this moment to thank ESKI. Our association with them is for the past 3 years, but we have quite amply benefited because of this association with them. Let me state why. We are predominantly a commerce and management institution offering education in various fields related to commerce and management. We are nowhere related to technology. But when an opportunity came 3 years ago, we being a very proactive institution in terms of passing on the benefits to the students and preparing students for the industry which is offering them employment once they move out of our campuses, we understood the need that there is a need for skill-based education because the state universities with which we have tied up predominantly offers concept-oriented education. So this gave us an opportunity to explore, and of course we are immensely benefited through this collaboration with ESKI. Our drawback has been, even though we offer various programs in the areas of computer applications and business analytics today, we do not have the skill sets required nor opportunities to introduce students to these fields. So through ESKI's collaboration, we are able to offer these things to the students, which we have certain lacunae at our institutions in the scheme of things that we offer as graduate programs. We are confident enough today to say that our students are getting geared up for the fintech world. I mean, commerce and management no longer remain commerce, accountancy, so on and so forth. It's all fintech today. Technology has integrated so much into the society that it hasn't left anything which it has not touched on its path. So I think most of our students now are specializing in areas like business analytics, business intelligence, HR analytics, finance analytics, marketing analytics, so on and so forth. So this collaboration is helping us to introduce our students to the other side of the world, which is preparing them for their future roles or future jobs. So I thank once again ESCI for giving us this opportunity of being associated with them for the last couple of years and looking forward to many more such collaborations with them. And I'm sure it is going to be a day of learning. I see a lineup of specialists who are coming and going to address students and introduce them to the future roles which they would be playing, or how technology is going to take them to the places which they would be visiting very shortly in their careers. Once again, thank you, ASCI, for giving me this opportunity. And I wish all the students will have a great day of learning today and be benefited by getting an opportunity to hear all these eminent people from various fields. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am, for addressing the gathering. Thank you on behalf of Avinash Group of Institutions. A big round of to Dr. Susila, ma'am. Thank you. Now we have with us the Vice President of NASCOM and the Executive Director of IT-Enabled Services, Sector Skill Council, Dr. Sandhya Chintala, ma'am. She is an Executive Director of the Sector Skill Council, NASCOM, and she's also been and education and skill development initiatives. So this is one of the most important initiatives she takes up. And Dr. Chintala, ma'am, is also Vice President of the National Association of Software and Services Companies, NASCOM, which is a chamber of commerce of the IT BPM industry. She puts in over 37 years of experience to facilitate talent transformation and acquisitions for the industry body. She is, as a strategist, Dr. Sandhya Chintala, ma'am, has close to collaboration with IT, BPM industry, and also other relevant stakeholders contributed to the design and development of the sector skill councils of the NASCOM. She's also identified and executed programs to develop a ready-to-deploy talent by laying standards for skill requirements in the IT and BPM sector and industry. These requirements merit defining standards of the performance articulated in the occupational analysis reports published under the guidance. Her focus is to identify job roles and career paths for the benefit of the students and academia to facilitate a clear understanding of career opportunities provided by the industry, and also streamline multiple opportunities and approaches towards a national standard. To facilitate the talent transformation and acquisition, her contributions aims at the development of multiple programs, occupational learnings, though the support employer requirements in the face of shrinking labor markets and growing international competition. Dr. Sandhya, ma'am, contributions towards the development of the workforce market intelligence in system, the analysis of talent supply and demand report, the quality assurance, and the parameters for affiliation, accreditation, certification documents, and the design and development of high-end online assessment and platforms for the qualification packs are related areas, and has helped modernize and bridge the gap between the education provision and vocational education and the industry. So this is a brief intro of ma'am. She came all the way from Delhi. A big round of clap, and let us welcome her. So I request you to address that. Yeah, just 5 minutes. Just 2 minutes, then we will start session.
After that, we'll start the session. Dignitaries on the dais, off the dais, and the future of India. Youngsters like you are to be applauded because you're going to live in a very, very exciting world. And this is an ecosystem which is very different from what we've had when we were younger. Emerging technologies, because usually if I have students, I have a very interactive session, but today just a brief, and then subsequently there'll be a deep dive session from my side. So artificial intelligence is one of the technologies: AI, big data, cybersecurity, cloud computing, IoT, robotic process automation, blockchain, 3D printing, augmented virtual reality. You have nanotechnologies, and you have, a list goes on. Every one of these technologies is changing the way you live, the way you learn, and the way you work. So you have come up in an ecosystem, and many of us older people have come up where you had job loyalty to companies. But the future of work itself is changing. No more in the next 10 to 15 years will you have large companies actually giving you lifetime employment. Nor will you think with 21 years of your education, you are equipped to handle the next 20 to 30 or 40 years where you will be productive. Everything is changing because not only is your educational program, which is a degree or a master's, or even if it's going to be something in a PhD space, going to suffice. You need to know much more of how to utilize this. That's what you call a horizontal application. Technology per se used to be one of the largest job creators. Now technology has become a horizontal. We work with the technology spaces with other verticals like agriculture, manufacturing, pharmaceuticals, healthcare, banking, financial services, travel, tourism, retail, healthcare, textile, gem and jewelry, furniture making. There is no area that has not been touched with technology. So we have had 4 industrial revolutions so far. The first was on the steam engine, second was on electricity, third was on computing, and in the fourth one we are now moving into emerging tech. But AI per se itself is on technology. Quantum computing, the ability to have trillions of years of information and computing knowledge happen in a few seconds, makes it that all your cyber security, your defense contracts, everything is null and void. So we have to rethink, what is it that you are studying? How are you going to equip yourself for the future of work? So that's going to be a session that I'll take on later on. But just to start with, I would like to say that India, specifically, if I look at digital public infrastructure, like you have had your Aadhaar cards and your MNREGAs and your data digilockers, etc., is exceptional. India, without actually having all of you being aligned to this, has been able to establish supremacy in various areas. You have actually the Stanford index, which says AI penetration is the highest in India. We have also have huge amount of complementary work, which has basically said that the largest use of chat GPT, etc., is happening in India. But how are we contributing towards it is going to be a scenario that we want to work for. Because as per the World Economic Forum, those of you who want to rule the world, to reposition India as a superpower by at least 2047 and 2050, need to have data supremacy, sovereignty, and technological sovereignty. That means you have to be creators of this requirement.
But 400-500 years. First, revolution, if you say scientific revolution. 17th century, humanity witnessed scientific, revolution. 18th century, political revolution. 19th century, industrial revolution. Madam was talking about, 4 industrial. First industrial revolution, second, third, fourth. We are in 4.0 or 4th industrial revolution. That is the 20th century, 19th century, industrial revolution. 20th century, information revolution. Today we are in 21st century. What is that revolution we are witnessing? What is the revolution we are witnessing? That is what you have, digital revolution, digitization or digital revolution. That is what humanity, if you look at, every 100 years, lot of new developments, new innovations which are happening, and, humanity is, getting benefit with that or more comfort. So if I say these, 21st century is digital revolution, or what normally referring one, technologies, when we say net technologies. What is that NET, net technologies? Net means new and emerging technologies. So I call them as A to Z technologies. What do you mean by that? That means that you name any alphabet, I can tell you technology which connect with AI again. So if I say A means artificial intelligence, to automation, to big data, to Bitcoin technology, to cloud technology, to cyber crimes, to drone technology, I can go on citing all. These are all technologies which are impacting the civilizations or humanity, and more particularly out of all these technologies, AI is going to dominate, maybe, I don't know, next 10 years or 15 years, whatever. That's why AI it is also linked with other technologies. That is the beauty of, you call, this technology. So this is the evolution of technologies, and, for, centuries. But today, every 20 years, every 30 years, technology is changing in a faster manner. Normally, we say that, I am a law person, I have to speak few minutes about connect between law and technology. What is that? Law follows technology. Technological developments necessitate the legal regulations. We as a law people, governance people come later. The moment when, inventions happen, technology happens, all these, and, these technological innovations particularly, but there is a gap. technologies in fast changing nature. Today one technology, tomorrow other technology. But when it comes regulation is a late. That's why we call revolutionary technologies and evolutionary laws. Law is bit slow, but still, law has to in tandem with the technologies. There is no option. But unfortunately, because of this fast changing nature of technologies today, society is confronted with a lot of challenges across the globe. What kind of challenges? Today, the existing legal regime, governance structures are in question mark. Really, no, we talk about state sovereignty. State means countries. Are really countries are sovereign? State sovereignty, state responsibility. Normally, any activity in international context or cross-border nature, then state means country is responsible. But today, lot of activities are done by the individuals, maybe cyber crimes and all those things. So today, whether it's a state sovereignty, state jurisdiction, state responsibility, privacy, human rights, we know IP protection, these are all challenges posed by the technologies, and that's why there is a huge gap. Faculty members are there, students are there. These are all uncovered areas. I think we should give thought on this. Yes, technology, there is no doubt, last 10 minutes I'm talking about that it is giving comfort to humanity. But technology, other side of the technology is posing challenges. We all have to think in that, if technology goes wrong, who is liable? What we call liability, fixation of liability. If mission done some wrong, who is liable? Who manufactured or who handled, all these sort of today. Lot of legal challenges which are confronting with these technologies. Where to go, whom to approach, there is clueless. That is one important takeaway I just want to throw here because you are going to discuss. So this is problem, technologies. So side it's good, giving comfort, but other side these are all posing challenges. We all have to do that, technologies. But nevertheless, when this, what we call techno laws, since you are all read my background. I am a person of aerospace defense. I am very much like though I am not a technology person, I don't know technology, but as a law person, I said today I had to deal with the technology, what I call techno laws, the moment when technology happens. For example, invention of aircraft or Wright brothers invented aircraft. The moment aircraft invented, it has a cross border in nature. How to regulate? Same thing, space technology. You all now familiar with space technology. When space technology started, it was the latest. 4th October 1957. With the successful launch of Sputnik 1 by former Soviet Union on 4th October 1957, gave birth to the space technology. And today, space technology is one which everywhere. If 1 minute satellite won't function, we can't run our show at all. That is the kind of dependency. Last 60, 70 years, the kind of developments are happening, all technologies. But why I am talking is the moment when technology happens, regulations comes, rules comes. So that is an important thing we all have to. Of course, using this technology for sustainable, and friends, particularly you as a young scholars, other important thing I just want to tell you is that next, I said revolutions every 15, 20 years, changes are happening. Next 22 years or next 25 years, lot of challenges are going to come. Lot of new innovations, developments are going to come. You are going to be part of that innovation, that knowledge, that development. So you all know that normally our Prime Minister always use that by 2047. India is now developing country to third world country to third largest economy it is going to be. Not only that, but India is going to be a developed nation because the advantage, why I am referring is, what is the India population is a liability most of the time. Today, which is the most populous country in the world? It is India. So we overtaken China, great, na? So but of course population is a liability most of the time, but population is a asset. Because India is having a 65% of the population is 35 years age, where you are all going to be part of that. So that's why India we call youngest country in the world, youth nation of the world. So if today, friends, I can tell you no hesitation in telling you that countries are going to depend on India. India has to supply human resource. When I say human resource, all skilled, unskilled, semi-skilled, super skilled. India has to supply human resource to the global society. That's why you all ready to take that kind of challenges. Today, you don't think that your friend is competing with you. No, you have to compete with, globe at large. That's why our, education system, our, training systems, all these things should keep in mind what the global developments are, global, requirements are, global competition. I always say, and it is fact. So this kind of developments which are happening, you are going to be the part of, this path. You are going to be part of this development. When we say India, Vikasit Bharat or developed country in 2047, you are the main stakeholders of, this journey. So I request you all, and particularly institutions, whether it is Avinash or Jayaprakash Narayan or any, sir, today we have a more Rameshwarji, we have a more responsibility that we have to guide proper way this generation, so that generation will, not only they get benefit or help India, but they help at world at large. So that is the responsibility we as educators, we as institutional builders, we have. Finally, I know other topic is sustainable development. Yes, it is a catchy word. You know what is a sustainable development? That development which meet the needs of the present generation without compromising the ability of future generations. The development environment. Today the debate is going on that whether environment is important or development is important. If I ask you, what is that? Last, this thing. Sustainable development, whether environmental protection is important or development is important. So again, divided opinion. For developing country, still we consider India is a developing country. Yes or no? Oh, so that's why developing countries are now saying that no, we want development. And other side, developed countries saying that environmental protection is important. So to maintain balance between development and environment, today the concept of sustainable development, and sustainable development is concept across the, whether it's the technology, whether it's the governance, everywhere this sustainability, or we call sustainable development concept is there, and technology is no escape to sustainable use of technology is what we call. So though concept of sustainability, sustainable development happened way back in 1987 with the Brundtland Commission. The pioneer of this concept of sustainable development is Brundtland, Norwegian Prime Minister. In 1987, he wrote, famous, thesis. Then, after that, today we all use, sustainable development. But today, unprecedented nature of, technology use, I think sustainable development is going to play important role. So that's why when we use any technology, we have to use in a prudent manner, a sustainable manner, in a nice manner. That is what the concept of sustainable development when it comes technology. So all these are all things. I just raise certain issues. I think you are scholars, or you are all students should take these things. I didn't answer many things, but these are going to be the futuristic issues. These are all going to be a researchable topics for you all. That's why I raise, since you are going to discuss, experts like ma'am is here. She is going to take sessions. I know her, and she is part of this technological innovation, part of government of India. So all this, I think my advice to you all students, take advantage, and definitely once again I thank both Jayaprakash Narayan Institution and Avinash Group, and more particularly my friend Professor Rameshwar Garu, for giving me this opportunity to share some of my thoughts with you. Thank you one and all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir. Big round of clap once again to Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, sir. Thank you very much, sir, for gracing this occasion as the chief guest. Now, let me request our director and the dignitaries on the dais to felicitate our chief guest. A token of memory from Engineering Staff Club of India. A big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students. Let me request our director to felicitate Dr. Sandhya Chintala, ma'am. Big round of clap. Thank you very much. Let me request our director to felicitate Ravi sir, the chairman of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. A big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen, and my dear students. The sponsor for this program. Eski momento. Eski momento. Fast. Engineering Staff Club of India has conducted 13 institutions, the programs under the IT enabled services on AI ML engineer, AI data quality analyst, and also on the software programmer. We have completed the training for the 960 candidates. Now we have a group photograph, and we were having Avinash group of institutions also for that. And we are having a group photograph now with the Polarity group of institutions. I request the Polarity group to please join onto the dais. Polarity group of institutions. Photo. Group photo. రమ్మని చెప్పు తొందరగా స్టూడెంట్స్ రమ్మను వద్దు వచ్చి కమ్ ఫాస్ట్ పొలారిటీ గ్రూప్ మోన్ కమ్ ఫాస్ట్ గ్రూప్ ఫోటో నో ప్రాబ్లం ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఫాస్ట్ జల్దీ అరే పిలవండి మోన్ పిలువు మోన్ తొందరగా రండి ఫాస్ట్ బాబు These candidates got qualified in AI data quality analyst, ma'am. Big round of clap. Group photo. Stand this side. Come to the front. Kneel down. Some of you can kneel down. Some of. Mon certificate. Sit. Kneel down. Come this side. Take one in your hand. Take one in your hand. Just photo you take. Group photo. Some of you can come this side. Come this side. Come fast. Come this side, right hand side. Come fast. Out of 120 candidates, 103 candidates got qualified in AI data quality analyst. So from today, these candidates under the IT enabled sector skill council, and they have been qualified from National Council for Vocational Education Training under the Skill India mission of the Government of India. Big round of clap under the mission of Pradhan Mantri Kaushal Vikas Yojana 4.0 series of the future skills. Big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students. Thank you very much. So, Hybiz, Jangan National Anthem. Thank you very much. I request staff of Avinash Group, faculty coordinators, staff of Avinash Group to please come onto the desk. One group photo. Please, I request staff of Avinash Group. 1 minutes. Sir. So I request all of you to please rise for the national anthem. Let's go. Group photo this go. I request the head of the departments to join onto the dais and the faculty. I request the faculties and HODs to on. So let us rise for the national anthem. Randy sir. Sir, photo this sir. Rise your feet to the national anthem. Vamsi, national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाहे तव जय गाथा जनगण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Jai Hind. Bharat Mata ki. Bharat Mata ki. Thank you. Thank you all. We'll have the next session by Dr. Sandhya Chintala ma'am. I request you all to join for the next session by Dr. Sandhya Chintala ma'am, the Vice President NASCOM. This will commence in next few minutes. There are vacant seats in the front rows. Please occupy the vacant seats in the front rows. Those who are standing, please come to the front rows. Please come to the front rows. There are vacant seats in the front rows. First row, there are a lot of vacant seats. Please come to the front row and middle of this also. At the right hand side also you have. Mine right, okay?
Yeah, walk around will be good, but it's okay if there's a limit of time. That's okay, Andy. I can do that, yeah.
Hand mic also, hand mic is
No, that's fine with the mic. Where do you want to sit? Here, is it?
here.
Oh, okay. Or otherwise the hand mic works. That's hand mic is better. It's okay, no worries. I'll keep that on. Is it on?
Hello, check.
Keep it little closer, ma'am.
Closer.
Closer it should be.
Did I ask them to settle?
Yeah.
So, here, sir.
Please settle down. Please settle down. We'll start the session. Please settle down. Please settle down. I request the faculty coordinators to please
Changing.
make them sit. Sir, please make them sit. Upendra sir, please make them sit. First row is empty. Can come to the first row. Please sit. Please sit. Please don't stand. Please sit.
Yeah, this way. Okay.
Please sit.
इस तरफ हाथ थोड़ा क्रॉस कर दीजिए हमारे को. It's still 2 minutes to 12, so I'll introduce. Good morning to all of you. Good morning. I'd just like a brief, because this was meant for a high-level technology group with decision makers, but it's obvious that I have the future of the country too. So can I have a quick show of hands? How many of you here are faculty and decision makers? Faculty, please. Okay, very few. Faculty, 1 or 2 there. Now, this session was actually meant to re-engineer everything. How many are from the engineering groups? Engineering group. All right. How many are final years engineering? Non-engineering? All right. Very nice. How many of you are in the final year non-engineering? Okay. All right. Thank you for that information. Let me take you through the session. Today's was supposed to be on. Today the session is coming through. Today the session was to be on AI, digital skilling and sustainability. I'm going to take these 3 bits together, and you can have an interactive session if you please, but I'll definitely try to keep the last few minutes for you and your questions. All right. Now, if I were to change this piece, I'm retaking the AI as well as digital technology and bottling it for sustainability purpose for the future of work. So the National Association of Software and Service Companies basically has about 5,275 companies as its members, out of which the India per se ecosystem is 17,000 companies. But this 5,227 companies is 92% of the revenue, contributing to 9.45% to the GDP. And this human resource is almost 90% of IT and IT-enabled services. Now, all of you who have done these programs and you're aspiring for jobs, it's very important for you to know what is going to be the future of work, employable or not, even if you have graduated with top program. Faculty, it's very important for you to know what we are restructuring in industry. Every one of the industrial revolutions had 100 years time to reset. How much do you think is the reset time now? Anybody, any guess? I'll just give you 30 seconds. What is the reset time when we are taking on now, whenever you have technologies in play? 6 months. So by the time you graduate, I have actually changed my job role. So you need to follow. It's not your fault. That's the reason why I wanted faculty and educationists to say how fast the industry is changing. Now, where you actually look at retail, you look at how you are purchasing stuff, everything has changed. Banking systems are changing, healthcare is changing. How will an old educational outcome actually retrofit to the new requirements? So I'm going to actually also look at what is the need for this change, what will be the approach for the change, and how am I going to redesign the curricula and the educational outcomes. All right? It's very important for you to actually understand this. I'm having problem with, right. But is India in trouble? The question is coming up. India is not in trouble because we have educators, governance factors, people who are ministers, positioned at different roles of responsibility who have said, what will India be? This industry body is today about $450 billion, all of us put together. But we have a human resource of almost 500 million and about 12 million people who are indirectly employed. And the numbers are growing, but they require different skill sets. So by 2026, we will be able to become a $1 trillion economy in the country. But this is the fastest growing economy in the world. It's one of the larger economies that is really very, very fast. By about 2028, we will be $5.4 trillion. By about 2036, we predict $10.1 trillion. By 2045, it'll be $20-30 trillion. And by 2048, 47, we will be 26 trillion. And at that time, every Indian will have a minimum of $15,000 as a part of their income, compared to what we are today. So look at the audacious plan. If you have to be a part of this, there is one thing that you must remember. By 2045, AI will become a singularity. What do you mean by singularity? AI will have developed consciousness. The difference between you and a machine is your ability to have consciousness. So what I'm going to take you through today is to say what are the various levels of AI, what is the level of structured and unstructured data that will come to you, and how important it is for problem solving. And if the machine can itself problem solve, what is your role? So then you're going to find that it's very, very critical for me to be able to say what is the cross-function AI technologies. But you will find that AI is now going to cut across agriculture, manufacturing, retail, wholesale trade, transportation, government, education. Even if I look at gem and jewelry, your jhumkas, if I look at your Kanjivaram saris, I have CAD/CAM processes. I have got 3D printing processes. Little small workers who have no education are actually bringing. One of the biggest things is the automation. Automation has taken a huge big chunk of the blue collar workers. AI will take your jobs. So unless you upskill yourself and constantly do so, there is no relevance to the educational. So that's the reason why we are all working together to say, how will you be constantly relevant? So I would basically say, what have we done as industry? We are reimagining our businesses. The way you studied for the last 70 years worked very well and got you jobs. And if you finished your program in about, say, 21 years of learning, it sustained you for the next 30 years. No more is that. You need to upskill every 6 months for you to be relevant. Otherwise, I replace you with a machine. This is really happening. So what is actually we are doing is, we are saying, how relevant are we as businesses? 40% of all our businesses will shut down in the next 10 years. Because we need to automate, we need to digitize. There is a difference between the two. Automation means regular work. Most of the students who are actually doing repetitive administrative work, we don't require that. Everything will get automated. Before I used to have, now we have what is called a DevOps engineer. I have somebody who used to code and somebody then used to actually test the code and somebody who would be a product who sells it. Now all three are one. So similarly, we are combining and making it more efficient. So by 2026-30, we are giving ourselves this timeline. you will find that in India, 54% of the work that we do will have some changes of technology input. About 37% would have rephrased itself to basically have new emerging tech in a mix. And about 9% million workforce population, which is about 96, how much you can actually calculate, is about 1.4 million jobs. We are not even imagining what it's going to be, where your future is going to lie. So it's very important that faculty know how to revamp the existing program of learning. And students, you fuss around and say, oh, I cannot learn. Every day I learn courses. If I'm not relevant to myself, I have no job. So literally everyone is looking. So if I have a government, I want to push whole government for efficiency on blockchain. I will have all the processes coming together and connecting. So if all the computers in the world with all the information comes together, by 2045, we impact that is called a singularity, where all the machines, information, everything is together. The machine itself becomes conscious. So let me take you through the slides. Next slide. So what has NASSCOM planned? How are we going to become this $1 trillion program? So we said there are 3 pillars. One, I need hardware. So this is for faculty, for people who are like principals and say, it's very nice to say there is a program. You all have to learn. How is it going to learn? Can I teach the teachers and the teachers then teach the students? It's going to take too much time. I need a direct intervention to the student. Faculty will be facilitators as well as mentors. So I need the hardware, bandwidth, connectivity, 24/7 access for you to have as students to laptops or smartphones, any device that can give you the knowledge and the application ability. Economic values, digitization, everything is being digitized. I'll give you more depth. Technology, product and services. You look at my companies in the yellow and black boxes. By about 2025, that is next year, 55 to 60% of my companies are going digital. So unless you are there, we don't have a place for you. So it's because you hear that is very interesting. If you run after blockchain, I need a small 1%. But I found that services and BPM in India still is the largest revenue earner. Engineering and R&D has a smaller amount, and products is even smaller. But these will serve to large companies as, what will you say? These will serve for large companies as merger and acquisitions. Large companies are not reinventing themselves. It's very difficult for the bellwether companies to do so. So all of them are actually, so SMEs are very, very important. So can you actually become an SME? Can you launch an enterprise? So we are looking for job creators, and that's the reason why faculty am looking for revamping your educational assessment, not on lower order thinking skills of knowledge, but on higher order thinking of redesigning, evaluating, critically understanding, project management, entrepreneurship, which we will venture cap. So globally, we have seen these are the major drivers for job change. One is green transition. Everybody wants to move towards a green transition. Technology, the yellow, green one says it increases jobs, but technology is also cutting down the jobs. Because if you are not technically qualified and continuously so, we don't have a place. Economic outlook, of course, we want to be very efficient. So we cut down human resource because they have actually less efficiency in the long run. So you're going to find that this innovation stage where AI and other technologies are coming to play, 60% of the job losses will be in the higher education space. Previous innovations actually brought job losses in the middle skilled area. So that means what is the future is something that you must look. So let me give you a glimpse of what the future of work will be. Am I imagining the Googles and the TCS and the Wipros and the Infosys and the IBMs to actually provide you jobs? They're all innovating and revamping themselves, right? What you will find is when you go to Amazon and you want a product, what do you find? You have a 5-star rating? Yes or no? Yes? You go look at the cheapest price and you look at the highest 5-star rating and you buy the product. Yes or no? So if you have an education and you have a skills certificate, that skills certificate is mapped internationally, you will put yourself and say, I'm a data science. I am a prompt engineer. I am a web specialist. Then globally, you are hired. You can sit here in India and work internationally. You get paid in foreign direct investments. right? Because people don't want us in their own country. So when you do this sort of work, what happens is the job is not going to come 5 years, 6 years, 6 months, 9 months, 4 months. Once that's done, you get a rating certificate. Your information out there in the market say you are a 5-star rate, 4-star rate. This is your job offering. That means you can actually run your own enterprise or company. You work for multiple companies, and you can also basically be available for small scale consultancies. This is the future of work, which means just having a degree is not enough, my friends. Every one of us needs to upskill on ourselves. So let me tell you what that scenario is going to be. These are key emerging technologies. When we actually pitched this idea in the G20, where India had its presidency and said, India's professor has said, Balkishte has said, that India will actually become the talent hub of the world. So we are looking for a floating digital workforce to be made available to serve the rest of the world in areas of sensor vision technology, genomic editing, autonomous driving, smart robots. Now, these are not courses which are on a full degree. BSc, BCom, BBA, your engineering, civil, chemical, every one of the engineering streams needs to have a smattering of all this information. So these are the technical skills, AI, blockchain, big data analytics. And if you keep coming down, the latest flavor is quantum computing, nanosensors, 5G, 6G, genomics and neural networks, and the list goes on. But on the right side, something very important. Faculty, principals, deans, you need to note. We want you to add at least 30 to 40% weightage to the socio-emotional skills. That is problem solving, design thinking. Previously, you called it soft skills. It's not so. It's very critical. Continuous learning, project management, negotiating, influencing, collaboration, digital leadership, communication, and storytelling. I'm telling you a story right now. Now, this is what makes you a saleable commodity. So if you don't, so the teaching methodology, faculty members, principals, etc., needs to include all of these socio-emotional skills. So I'm saying the approach to teaching must be very, very different. So if you look at this now, again, look at the core tech and digital. Many of you are in the core space. Look at IT, ITS per se. If you look at the dark blue color, digital talent is what I'm looking at. Many of you have got a certificate on digital talent. That will change in about 8 to 9 months. So you need to get the upgrade on it. But look how technology is impacting BFSI, telecommunication, electronics, manufacturing, automotive. That means jobs are available in all of this. These are applications. So what stops me from having a civil engineer have basically an elective on halo roads, have an elective basically on automotive, material science, because the way automotive technology will be is that I have a data annotator, I have an autonomous vehicle, and before there were about 35,000 parts to a car, and now it's about 35 parts to a car. So the whole concept of mechanical engineering has changed. But I need the civil engineer to know that the rotational energy can be converted into frictional energy, frictional from heat, light, sun. All of these can go into your battery of your car, which powers it. That means I need new types of roads. If you have a construction for the civil engineer, they're all filled with nanosensors. So therefore, there is a sixth sense to the building. I have got a virus that I can fit into the building that self-repairs itself. Where are you learning all this? Where is your coding that you are going to be doing? So in every area that I have, I need to have. Now, all of these, banking, financial services, is in healthcare. Is it in the fintech space? It is in the construction space. It's going to be in basically your material that you dress that you wear. I have with nanosensors. I can change the color of the cloth as I wish, right? You have seen that you have eco-friendly air conditioners. I can have 6 cents and 7 cents factor rooms. I have a 3D printed room or a home which changes rooms as I want. Morning it's a hall, evening it's a bedroom, night it's something else. So the list goes on. So I'm just giving you a facet of what. So now the new area that you will have to learn, that's why I need you have the socioeconomic, is you have to work with humanoids. People, we are already doing it. That is a machine-human interaction. You will not have your colleagues as just humans like yourself. You have them as machines. So how will you work with the machine? You will see as you move from 22 to 27, just around the 5 years, the machine is now moving up. The light blue color is 43% and human is 57. In the next 5 years, it's going to flip around. So how do you work? What is your economic and your psychological behaviors that you're going to actually work with a machine that is thinking better than you, making decisions faster than you, is able to understand and absorb information much more than you? So these are problems we have not solved, but this is what I want to talk to faculty about and say how we restructure curriculum to be relevant to the future of work. So let me give you a quick review of the impact of AI on the new age technologies. So you have learned somebody as AI and you have a digital analyst, but that is just the part. Under that, I have machine learning where you can actually train the machine to learn. I have deep learning where structured and unstructured data can actually go in and it makes decisions. It gives you a plethora of decisions and choose from it. Here I take you to what is called agentic AI. Agentic AI basically also says out of these 10 decisions that I've given you, number 5 is the best. And then you will react with the machine. And then the machine says, okay, I can adapt. It self-learns. That means you don't even have to train the models. Then I have quantum AI. The thing is, if I have 1 trillion years of data, it can be formed and cured by quantum computing in just a few seconds. That means every one of your cybersecurity data, your banking accounts, your defense accounts, everything we can hack into. Therefore, many companies have halted it because a combination of AI, agentic AI and quantum is disaster for human. So we are holding. But I need you to find a solution. You don't have to get solutions from abroad. You can find the solution here. So R&D in all of these technologies is very critical because we need to say, how does the humanity and the human race survive in the future of work? Having said this, let me give you a few, because many of the people are embracing AI. So if I have AI-enabled genomics, I can actually give you prescription medicines which is customized to your requirement. If I have to give actually radiation for I don't have to radiate the whole body, just a small nanometer, right? I have nano machines that can pass into your body and actually go and repair the cell as well as the neural networks with it. So I can spot diseases, I can have so I have digital twins. That means you are able to actually simulate it and you can see outside the human how this will behave and then bring it in. Right? 5G can actually support organization and transmission of files because you're having a patient with you. Sitting here, can I do a robotic process automation 100 miles away? Yes. So I need to have information. So 5G AI neural network can improve healthcare biometrics. Now, if you are born with Parkinsonism, Alzheimer's, I can actually remove this defective gene even before the child is born. We have designer babies that are coming in. Much of it is quite illegal. Regulatory processes have to come in, but the possibilities are there. Look at this. All of you have Alexa at your home. So again, this is an example of an AI-driven product. I'm going to speed it up. I have got types of AI. I have machine translation as Google Translate. I have Google Waymo, Sophia and Abo, and I have Apple Siri or OK Google. Many of you have this. If you don't, I need it in your curriculum. You need to open this out and see how it works, okay? How does machine learning work? So I have supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforced learning. Teachers do this for you on a daily basis, but now this is happening in machines. So basically, I give it a lot of past data, and then I say this is the new, from the past data, the machine is able to learn and gives me what is the predictive outcome. I have supervised learning. What I've done is I've labeled the data. So I've got lots of types of dogs here, easy to understand. I do not know what this dog, which category it belongs to, right? I feed data as an algorithm. The data gets processed and I have a training module because what's the processing? Structure it and say, I want it from age, from size to color to whether it is an Indian breed or an international breed. I fill in the algorithms. I give it some input data to train. And then the machine says, yeah, this is a dog, not a cat. You wouldn't believe trillions and trillions of data bytes like this have been done, wherein which for over 17 to 18 years data has been fed, and today you have ChatGPT, OpenAI, DeepSeek coming. But now it's going to exponentially grow. The data is increasing every month almost 2x. Having said this, unsupervised data, I have buses, I have cars, I have all sorts of learning is when the machine is able to actually train itself and give you the information, right? Now, if I go to reinforcement learning, I will give that I have trained the machine to learning. I will give that I have trained the machine to understand figures. Now I'm training to understand figures. Now I'm training the machine to see the difference between a triangle and the machine to see the difference between a triangle and a square. People, a square. People, all of this you are using like this. All of this you are using like this. Before, there was a guru who knew some information. Then you had a book, so you were able to read the book. Then you had libraries where you were able to read the book. Then you had libraries where everything was there. Then you had the internet where information is available. Now, with AI and quantum, what will you do with the information? Because it's analyzing it, solving your problem, it's giving you a solution. It's also saying if you apply it in this predictive vertical, this is how it's going to behave. So question yourself is how it's going to behave. So question yourself is where is your level of intelligence? Is your level of intelligence much more than that of a machine? So you need to have much more than that of a machine. So you need to have outcomes in your educational program that needs to critically think, design solutions, problem solve, annotate, and then get back, right? So I'm going to take you, if you take the machine learning process, now I hope many of you who are engineers, but much so non-engineers also to know this. Please, cybersecurity, 70% of my employees are non-engineers. You have a critical ability and a creative ability which is very important. You have a critical ability and a creative ability which is very important for you to be able to think differently and out of the box. No offense to engineers, but then there is a siloed byte of information. I need you to come out. Having said this, machine learning applications. Now, where all? I want it in sales, I want a CRM process, fraud analysis, recommendation, stock price that I'm looking at investment banking. Now, many of you need to have these case studies and use cases as a part of your curriculum. There is no silo as civil engineering, chemical, mechanical, BSc, BCom. It's all this. What the idea for us was empower you, enable, and engage you in this process. So basically for faculty, I need to re-engineer the talent supply as a cross-functional requirement. That is, no engineering or non-engineering stream will talk only about its own area of science. You need to have an exposure. So we'll work with the Telangana Government of Higher Education to basically say what's going to be the new skill sets. So if I'm going to say what are the hot topics for jobs, because you as students might like. So generative AI is one of the highest income earners today. I have software development, but this is also for non-engineering. I have data analysis, user experience, web development, account management, etc. But all of this comes to complex problem solving. So this is mainly for faculty, but it's good for you to know. How many of you have done recently exams? Most of you just done your exams, yes? How much of the paper was asking you explain, discuss, what is? 85% of your paper? You have learned the old exam papers and you're able to write the paper? Yes or no? Hands up. Right? You have to be honest with yourself. There's no other time. Why do I need to know what AI is? What is deep learning? What is your civil engineering product? What this algorithm? What is Java? I only want to know what you can do with it. I have a problem in a state All the sewage comes out of I've been telling sir also, sewage comes out every time in all the areas, and I have people driving into the sewage, dying out of suffocation. How do I elevate that? I have got tons and tons of rubbish, which is being biological rubbish. Then I have dry rubbish, which is there. What can I do with it? How do I clean up the city? Because it creates disease. So how can I use cloud computing, AI, nanosensors to basically elevate the sewage problem? How do I rework the rubbish distribution and recycling of it to improve? Do you know that rubbish and clearing in a city is 500 crores per month? There are businesses around you. You need to see the application. And most of the time, we are going to either have AI enablement. So what we are asking faculties and mostly students, you have to know, is we are saying problems will be given to you. You have to analyze it, evaluate, and creatively provide a solution. So there's no right or wrong answer. I want to understand how you logically think about it. How elegant is it? What is the efficiency and the return on investment? So question paper that will come to you, because I want to know how you problem solve. So having said this, look at this. We tried it in Tamil Nadu, because rather than say it, I want to test it out. So we had 75,000 students try it out. What we did was a hackathon, able to solve because you have learned about it. Now the biggest point is, this is for specifically for faculties. Many of your outcomes, ma'am, ladies and gentlemen, is on lower ordering, but learning outcomes. We're not interested whether the learning outcomes. We're not interested whether the candidate has learned. I want to know what so performance outcome is on a competency. It's like saying you want to make a recipe for rasgulla. What is your favorite food? I don't know, but I'm just saying. I have the recipe. You are being asked in your exam paper, write the recipe. How do I care what you write? Can you make it? How does it taste? How many people are buying it? What is the return on investment that you will actually have on that? So basically, if you know the recipe, you will know how the product is to be sold. What is your differentiator with your competitor? How you be sold? What is your differentiator with your competitor? How you can actually make it a business enterprise? How you can sell it so that there is revenue for the state as well as for yourself. This is the thought process that we are looking at. So you need to have in your educational regular programs, healthcare and medicine, electronics and IT, energy, environment, material science, agriculture. For each of this, we can do a deep dive with you. So basically, I'm saying regulations for all of this is already in place, because I like to keep this open for a few questions from your side. So just to basically summarize, I say you need to embrace this. And do I have a solution for you? Because by the time your faculty gets to know it and then you get to learn it, what can you? So the Ministry of IT and NASSCOM has joined hands. We have launched a platform which is called Future Skills Prime. Now this Future Skills Prime has all the technologies and fundamentals, basics, intermediate and advanced from member companies. Some of them are free, some of them are paid. Please go there. The government is paying for the platform. You don't have to join to pay. But colleges, universities, state governments are basically making this a part of their learning. So all universities saying, let's do a 3-credit program. In Anna University, experiential project-based learning became a 3-credit 1-semester program. It's called a compulsory elective. That means you cannot get out of it. But why is it called an elective? If you fail, you can do some other elective. So all these processes are put. It's there for you to learn and take it. So the whole country approach is that we share this information. It is not just to be alarming, but we need policy directive, industry academia interface, curriculum integration, and showcase learner success. So with this, I would just basically say what I've spoken to you is now. I'll just give you a glimpse of what's going to happen in the next 50 years. By 2035, we'll not have any fossil fuels, no petrol, no diesel, nothing. So how are you going to run and transportation? What is your solution? What is your design thinking and creative thinking capability? What is going to be the alternate energy? What is the world that you are going to live in? By 2040, massive climate change, there'll be a depletion of water resources. So what is the type of food that you're going to create, which is so dependent on water? No research has gone in. How is humans? So, but all of these are topics in international universities. These need to be, because you have to be a front runner. And now can you actually do the predictive analysis? Yes, you have AI, generative AI. You can actually feed the data and find out how you can solve it, and therefore have solutions for it. So we are looking at alternate food resources, right? By 2040, 45, in between the two, as I've said, AI becomes a singularity. That means all the information and all the computers, all human conscious is in systems. So how is it that we as humans can be relevant? We're going by 2050 look for a global cashless economy. So the banking system has totally changed. Crypto might be there. We have about 11 billion humans, new energy sources, and we're looking at a global workforce. So today we are saying, can we restructure ourselves to be the floating global workforce of the future? Gentlemen, so I would basically say open to questions from any of you. Thank you so much. Any questions from anybody, faculty, anybody who wants to ask? Mr. Kishore, any questions? Mr. Kishore, any questions? I hope I have not scared you, but the thing is, what do you want to do? Any thoughts from your side? Just a few questions, Yes, sir. Somebody can give sir a... Yes, sir. Somebody can give sir a...
Hello. Hello.
Ma'am,
Sir.
my name is Umapati. I'm an IPS officer with 43 years of service,
Awesome, sir.
having investigated. So I would like to ask you,
Yes, sir.
your presentation is really one of the best presentations I've been sitting through, and really lovely. We must all clap to the glory, because it's one of the best presentations. And I wish that you had 2 hours time to explain each slide,
Yes.
because
Yes.
these slides require a lot of, because brain is not so very absorbing.
Correct, sir. Correct, sir.
We have 86 billion neurons,
Yes,
but
sir.
neurons connectivity is slow. So neurons connectivity is slow because of the cell phone also, 5G also. 5G also will be affecting their
Yes.
frequencies.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm asking you, madam,
Yes, sir.
in spite of all this, data sovereignty, you said, yes, we must have our own, like Google, we should also, India should have our own. But we have such brilliant generations
Yes.
throughout the world, either you call it NASA, ISRO, everything is Indian engineers.
Yes.
We have BMW, whatever you say about it. Why is it that we are not able to take it forward? The NTRO is there, which is supposed to have technical organization. And we have got the biggest of the brains and a very good budget. We were not able to have our own data sovereignty, means our own systems like Google and things like
Yeah.
that. Second one is that how do we now, there is a lot of misinformation saying that once the artificial intelligence in a full bloom it comes, it will remove a lot of the jobs. People will face the job loss. These are the two questions.
Yes.
What are the impediments? Does not the government of India, Ministry for IT, does he not know that we should have our own data process like China? For example, China, you can't, certain things are not allowed in China. And they're very supreme in their own technology.
Yes.
So we are yet to come to the Chinese level of supremacy, maybe about the technical intelligence. In addition to that, this digital autonomy and the digital sovereignty and also the human job loss. These are the two questions which you may kindly explain.
Sir, thank you for those very thought-provoking questions. It's basically something very critical, and I appreciate the thought that you put in. Now, I'll take the job losses. Now, for even achieving this AI, it costs billions of dollars data. huge amount of years. Say, for example, if I have because I talked of amount of years. Say, for example, if I have because I talked of quantum computing, where in which trillions of years of computation can be done in a few seconds, but the superpositioning which with regards to AI, which is they're only on or off. AI only talks of AI on or off. But in quantum, you can have multiple states at the same time. So that means trillions of computations, which an AI engine will do, a quantum computer will do it in a few seconds. Having said this, it costs a huge amount of money. This happened. 17 years of data was put together to make one layer of microns to be able to say if I have a piece of sound, it will actually stabilize neurons, to be able to say if I have a piece of sound, it will actually stabilize the quantum superpositioning process. So absorbing this, work has gone on internationally for a large number of years. It is not about intelligence, sir. 60% of the Silicon Valley is filled with Indians, out of which I would say very easily 45% is from Hyderabad, Telangana. So we are very sure. It's only that you must have an ecosystem here. If I'm able to replicate the ecosystem, then I'm able to find that invite the ease of business is there and they will be able to start. So we are doing a program now with under NEGD, sir, wherein which we are trying to educate IS officers as to the impact and usability of emerging tech. So basically, job losses will happen, but like in all the other, we'll be able to find other solutions. So I need to have a human which has got more intelligence. Because if I have something which is automotive, there's a lot of energy going into cutting the food and in the fields, etc. Now I have tractors, now I have plows. It eased up the human effort. Like that, you having to actually feed data in, look for computation, the turnaround time. I need a new generation of students who are intelligent. The problem is not at the level of intelligence, it's up to an ecosystem. Can I give you the bandwidth, the devices, and then governance can come into play where you say, okay, by this time, I'm going to actually have a cloud computing process. I had about 4,500 crores put together, and they were supposed to build a cloud in somewhere 10, 15 years ago. They have something called Badal, which was done by IIT Kharagpur. It's still. So somebody in the governance process has to understand the importance and say, I will prioritize it. Because all our cyber security, banking details, defense details are on international clouds. If we give the direction to students and schools and their college program, I'm sure it will happen. So we have the IIIT structure for which I even wrote the, DPR, sir. And other programs are there. So if we can encourage them, I'm sure this will happen. So one of the things we have been talking to Professor in ASCII as well as in Telangana state government, I want a test bed. Can Hyderabad and the Telangana government, all of the faculty and colleges, at least take 40% of our question papers and increase it to the higher order? Because it's easy said, but it's pretty difficult to change. Because once I do that, then the teaching methodology will change. I don't need to have teachers talk information. I'll say you go read it. In the class, it's a flipped classroom. I only have problem solving.
Yes, ma'am.
Right.
This is exactly the problem. The whole examination system, the knowledge, understanding and application levels, they're supposed to have it. As you said, if you go through the last 2 years question paper or 3 years question paper, you will pass. But in UPSC, does UPSC produce one single paper? Show me one paper of history, geography, civics, economics, politics. Is there any question that is repeated? Not repeated. Therefore, the system is that because I'm a BSc Agriculture Education,
Yes,
BSc Education from Regional College of Education.
Yes, sir.
And Professor S.L. Bairappa was my teacher, who is now on the NCRT. And then Dr. U.R. Anantamurthy, the famous English professor, he was also my professor. Unless we have, we should have only 30% knowledge type. The remaining 40% understanding and something like 30% application level. If you give a knowledge-based questions, the things will not improve in this country. If you give understanding is more, application more, knowledge less, you'll start thinking.
Yes, sir.
Then
You're
the question,
very correct in
as you said, the faculty also should go into that kind of
Yes.
mold, application mold. It's not like You want to learn swimming through correspondence course? No, you can't. You will drown the minute you get into water. Many things, what is happening? They are trying to teach swimming through correspondence course. That's the problem, man. Thank you, man.
Thank you. So one of the things is, that's why I'm saying, once we change the outcomes, if I want to evaluate performance, competency, I'm competent to do something, then it's quite different from knowing the recipe book, right? And that served the purpose when knowledge was very limited. Now you are exposed to so many. You want to go and write. I've got students who are doing PhD papers by doing it through ChatGPT. He has to know, is this a ChatGPT one, or this fellow has really got the ambition to do this PhD? And I'm saying all faculty, every one of them, 10 to 20% of their work output must be research oriented, and this research oriented IP, and that must lead to generation. Therefore, a university system must have a hub and spoke model with industry. This is the China model also. So in small cast organizations, sir, there was a college in Salem, if I remember, sir, because you just triggered the memory. There it's a textile industry hub in Salem. So the faculty there is actually having their chemical and the civil and the mechanical groups are actually providing spare parts from ISRO. Students are running this. Students have actually, many of you know what is banana. Yes, you have the raw banana you can eat, and if you have the center of the tree, if you cut it, there is a whitish section which is the piston type. Do you know it's such a strong adhesive that it can actually replace the chemical dyes which actually stick the color to your clothes? Students have prepared this, and the dyeing industry has changed. So I'm saying is, faculty now need to think innovation, need to think differently. Now, the relevance of the faculty itself, you will go to ChatGPT. So faculty has to do this. We are here to support because we need to restructure and re-engineer, because if I have the outcomes are different, it will actually push the approach method. So to have continuous support, so that unless we join hands, it cannot happen. But there's no question of intelligence or capability. It is just the question of opportunity and requirement. But if I don't inform you of what the future is, you will come up into sharp surprises. And many students have gone into depression, say, I am a first-class first student, I'm not getting a job. It's not about you. Everything has changed around you. So the relevance of your educational program is now what is being questioned. You've had a wonderful 70 years in India and research, but the Gurukul system and now is so different. How many of you go to the markets to actually buy things? How many of you go online to purchase? Yes or no? There is one story, that is a person who is actually in coma. He got up because his cell phone began ringing. You're so embedded with your cell phone. If it is, you will find that you're palpitating because you misplaced your cell phone. It's so close to you. So you're actually looking for wearable devices now. And then subsequently, as Elon Musk said, can I embed a chip into your system so it increases your intelligence? I'm sure many people might take it on. We don't know. So what I'm saying is, we are living in a different world. Now I'm looking at my glasses, right? But if I have Google glasses on and I have different languages, Chinese, history, I don't need to learn a language. It will translate in front of me real time. So you need to know what is available. You need to innovate to continue to keep our supremacy so that we are a sustainable species. So thank you, sir. Yes, sir, please.
Ma'am. First of all, this is Krishnamurthy.
Yes, sir.
I'm principal of Jayaprakash Narayan.
Yes, sir.
Sanjay ma'am, you have enlightened a lot, and I'm sure many of our students will be in shock to know where they are and what they have to be. And unfortunately, this is the same thing with even the faculty too. And when it is coming to that of you are just covering from the course outcomes to the learning outcomes and the Bloom's taxonomy, the question paper and the answer sheet, and after all these things, how best you analyze that the requirement of improvement of the standards of the training the trainers requirement of the training the trainers, so as to make the next generations not to have the inconvenience with respect to what they have to be, because the lecture like yours may be very rare to listen, whereas the student must be given an input from their immediate faculty. So please try to enlighten the requirement of the faculty and how best they have to improve
So
their
what
study.
you said is very, because what I've come here for is basically having pitched in the international fora, because we test out whatever we say before we come and actually talk to you all. So what I'm looking here for is with Professor Balkishtaya and people like Sir here from the IS, etc., and all the other dignitaries, Ravi Sir, we need a test bed. We are willing to time. I'm personally willing to put time. We need to take engineering, non-engineering programs and power, put a small group of people who are basically, it's now time to actually revise your curriculum. So when you revise your curriculum, let's put a game and say, let's take 40% of every curriculum, BSc, BCom, BB8, engineering, anything. Let us bring in emerging tech into it, into the relevance. Now, do I have ready courses? I have ready courses. You yourself can have courses. We can have international programs wherein which their courses can come in so that you are on a global platform. Let's do this, sir. In the parallel, when you look at, I'll help and work with you all, promises made to actually sit down and redesign the exam paper. Look at the old paper, you will see 85 to 90% is on lower order thinking. About 10% is higher order. Now, if I have to flip this out, you will get worried. Students will basically also be very worried. So let's take and say year 1, year 2, year 3. If you have semesters, let's say let's flip around, make it a 70-30, then 60-40, and then we'll make it a 70. That means 70% will be higher order and 30%. So let's plan in the next 2 years, sir, that we'll make this work. Faculty also have the time to renovate because their role as a teacher has changed to become a mentor and a facilitator. Students now have to go online to learn. So you'd also find very difficult when you have to constantly look at devices all the time. But then that's going to be because that's how we work. Many of you are writing pen and paper exams. It's been years since I've written a pen and paper. Always been on the system. So can you submit your homework online? Can you submit your group in group? Can you evaluate it? Because yesterday there was a session where they said, how do I evaluate a candidate? So we are saying teachers only have 40% of evaluation. Students have 60% evaluation because I break you up into groups of 4. Each one of you is solving a problem differently. You are competing. You have to evaluate your peers. Then I will video the whole thing and put it up into the international fora to have other peers like you evaluate you so to see your global relevance. Because the future of work is you don't find work only in India. You are supposed to be the talent hub for the world. So unless your skill certificates are on par with the rest of the world, your competency is on par, there is no future. Therefore, when we are a globalized world, you need to have global standards. And therefore, that is the exercise. Very, very happy to start. These are big practices. Time is on us. So happy to help and support, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. A big round of clap to Dr. Council and Vice President NASCOM. Big round of clap. Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am. Let us have a standing ovation. Thank you. Thank you. Now we have with us Dr. S. Umapati, sir. Dr. S. Umapati, sir, IPS, Indian Police Service, retired DFID Master Trainer in the Leadership Module, and having joined the Police Department in the 1977 January, Deputy SP and trained in NPA, National Police Academy with the 1976 batch of the IPS officers. Investigated and laid charge sheets in the 238 specially graved cases in 5 subdivisions and secured conviction for 95% cases. Shri Umapati sir has served as a SP Khammam, DCP SP and come FR Chief Immigration Officer, Hyderabad City and DCP South Zone, and post-retirement to the 2012, he has been reappointed as a Special Director of AP Police Academy and later as a consultant to the Police Department for the newly formed state Andhra Pradesh. And he has streamlined the forest area policing in the forest department officials and played a key role in the creating SIB and took up a road widening in the help of municipal departments and revenue Hyderabad, Old City. And he has ensured the collection of electricity dues of the 30 crore rupees per month and he has played a key role in the anti-human trafficking (AHT) operations in the combined state of Andhra Pradesh. He has conducted cross-country raids on the brothels, arrested traffickers, secured conviction up to 14 years, and he has been trained more than 10,000 police officers in Andhra Pradesh Police Academy, now the Telangana Police Academy. From 2000, both the President Police C Award medals and meritorious service and distinguished service, and regular faculty with the National Police Academy, MCR HRD, Administrative Staff College of India, Engineering Staff College of India. Is interested in astronomy and astrophysics. So this is a brief intro of our Sri Umapati sir. Sir, I welcome you, sir. On behalf of Engineering Staff College of India, a big round of clap and welcome him.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's really a great pleasure to see most of the youngsters here. You are all belonging to this, we belong to you are all belong to the Alpha generation, Z generation, now Alpha. From this year onwards, Beta generation will come. This 2025 onwards, Beta generation. You are born in plenty. When we went to school by walk, you went to school by bus, or maybe you are going by metro. We used to walk 6 kilometers to go to high school, come back for lunch, go back 6 kilometers, come back. So daily 24 kilometers we used to walk around. That was the kind of situation there. But we had very good teachers, I must tell you. We had the best of the teachers. And today what I am, I thank my teachers. They're best teachers. And my maths teacher, great teacher. My physics teacher, greatest teacher. My chemistry teacher, Papu Hanumantrao, even still is there. And my English teacher, Brentar Comley and Fredel Schulten, they came from PL 480 scheme. They came to India, and he was teaching mathematics. Fredel Schulten was teaching English. Brentar Comley was teaching mathematics. He's from Mexico. That time we were just about 7th, 8th standard, so we were exposed to those teachers from abroad. So that's the kind of learning that we had. But then I must tell you that most of the learning can happen if we can have that open mind, learning potential. I ask you, for the last 14 years, we don't have a TV at home. Why we have stopped TV? Anybody? Any guess? TV wastes you at least 1.5 hours time. TV. And we have a holiday for the cell phone. Cell phone holiday. That's called cell phone holiday. No cell phone after 9:30. It will not be there in the bedroom. And 5G cell phone is a very risky cell phone. It is emitting more radiation. And if you keep the 5G cell phone near your head, your brain doesn't sleep. 5G. I am a biochemistry, MSc biochemistry first ranker, supposed to go to US. But my father said, don't go to Patal Lok, be in this Urdhva Lok, that is in India. You don't get Patal Lok, India ke piche hai, America. He said, don't go to that lok because it's not, it doesn't sound good for us. You be here in India. Then I'm before you. Anyway, artificial intelligence, a lot of things human brain is a very big, tremendous brain. These chakras, however much you do the computing, human brain is beyond one's imagination. And these chakras, these 7 chakras, what we have 86 billion neurons. And most of the connectivity doesn't happen because we don't focus. In the Mahabhagavad, in the Bhagavad Gita, there is a sloka saying that Chenchalamhi, Arjuna says, this manas is very, very difficult to concentrate. Most of the students are also, how to concentrate is your problem. Please raise hands, concentration wise. How much you are able to concentrate? Please raise your hands. You are able to concentrate well, or only one side, this side, then ting, then WhatsApp, then ting, another ting, then giving message of WhatsApp, so do like the chatting. All this you keep doing it, and you are losing so much of focus. So that's why Arjuna says, Chenchalamhi mana Krishna pramadi balvadruram tasyaham nigraham manya vayor with the chushkuram. Then Krishna says, Krishna is a great management like guru. He says, Asamche mahabaho mano durnigraham chalam. Yes, what you said is true. It's very difficult to control the mind. But abhyasanat kaunteya vairagyanach guhite. Abhyas means by practice. Vairagya means keep away all these gadgets. If you don't keep away the gadgets, you can't learn. Gadgets means mainly cell phone and all these kind of things, and not after 9:30 if you see the blue screen, and it's very difficult for the eyes and you can't sleep. Many of you keep seeing, I know, cell phones up to 11 o'clock. I know that. That's why you don't have sleep. I can, if you make me to sleep analysis, some of them sleeping very happily in the audience, means you can, that means you have been seeing the cell phone last night up to 12 o'clock. That is how it is. It will affect you. So these chakras are the ones which will make you think and act and focus. And all the chakras, in fact, I have been doing the chakra dhyana for the last 12 years. I can tell you, the minute I concentrate, I learn. Bhagavad Gita during COVID time, it is 700 slokas. During COVID time, I learned 250 slokas. 250 slokas. Learned, understood Sanskrit. I learned Sanskrit. During my college days, I learned Russian. I learned, I know Kannada because I studied in Mysore. I know Tamil. I know I have Urdu, Alif Bepreda Jim Chim Haikai Dal Dal Jal Redeja Sin Sin Thought Toy Guy and Jain, Urdu. All these languages I learned. I learned Japanese. So most of the languages I keep learning because the brain has to be active. And because we don't have TV. And focus, that's Agnya Chakra, the third eye, that Varanasi, Agnya Chakra, wisdom, insight and all that. Focus on that. And once you activate them, you are the best of the students in the world. Functionality also, though we have 22 pairs of autosomes and 1 pair sex chromosomes, and each autosome, what is the function of each autosome? And if you see the intelligence, the 6th order intelligence, and the 5th autosome controls environment. And you can also see the 9th one that disease controls environment. And you can also see the 9th one, that disease one, 9th autosome, and stress autosome, your personality, 11th autosome. And immortality means that without any worries, health problems, that's called 14th autosome. And cures, prevention, 19th autosome. Politics, some people join in politics, 20th autosome. They have got this 20th autosome is a very strong, so they join in politics. This is how it happens in the human. So we are different things. Any amount of computing will not be able to do anything to replicate our human mind. For example, I'll tell you about our own crime. If you say in the country, we have 58 lakh FIRs registered in our country. And we have roughly about, say, arrests are made, about 53 lakh arrests are made. And we have crime against women, about 4,45,000 crime against women. We have the rape cases, roughly about, say, 31,516 reported. Most of the rape cases are not reported. More than about, say, reported. Most of the rape cases are not reported. More than about, say, 80% of the cases are not reported. POCSO cases that protect children, crime against children, is about 37,000 cases. But then, all these now we have got a CCTN. We have got a CCTN, Crime Criminal Tracking Network. Government of India has instituted. We have about 17,535 police stations in our country. But then, if you don't find out what we feed data, all our police stations feed data about accused, about the characteristics, victims and all that. But the data is not enough to say that this kind of person, this kind of is arrested at somewhere. Suppose I want a very bad, dangerous rapist or rowdy sheeter or say a murderer. Suppose he is arrested in Bihar. We should come to know, Panjagutta police station should come to know who is committed offense here. He is arrested in Bihar. So the data mining operations are somehow not happening well. I request NASCOM kindly help them. I think there is some miss between the data entry and data retrieval, data mining. They are not able to do good data mining. With the result, some people are in the jail. For example, people are in jail. We should come to know who is in jail, because we want you to be more safe. If you are in the public place, if your girl is going at home at midnight, 12 o'clock, my daughter is in the Indian Foreign Service. She is a 2008 batch. She worked in Germany, France and all. And when I used to go to Germany, Berlin, girls used to ride bicycles at 2 a.m., 3 a.m. I was wondering how girls are riding. Because our systems are very good. Our electronic systems are very good. People who are offenders, they are always kept at track on them. Why can't we make like this? After 10 o'clock, can a girl walk in Malkajgiri or in that place alone? Please tell me, will you be able to go in auto rickshaw after 10 o'clock from Secunderabad station? Yes. Very difficult. Because you don't know. Because in Hyderabad, out of 1,50,000 autos, 40,000 autos are run by the people who are earlier committed crime. So we have problem of faith. So we should know who is who and why should they give license to him. Say rehabilitation. But then his propensity to commit crime, some people are there, but they don't do this kind of counseling to them. So this is a particular thing. Anyway, artificial intelligence, sustainable development, madam has talked about many things. These mathematical skills, first of all, mathematical skills is first prerequisite. Programming knowledge, algorithm and data structure. Mathematical skill, how many of you can come to the dais and recite 19th table? Anyone? Any one of the students can come to the dais and recite 19th table? 1919, 1930, 1937, 1956, 1995, 1995, 1994, 1933, 1952, 1958, 1990, 1918, 1936, 1954, this is because those days when first standard we have to pass the 20 tables. Our teachers ensured that we learned maths. Now I asked some students of some AC colleges, AC schools. I called air conditioned schools. One girl of 8th standard was saying, how many tables you know? I know 10 tables, uncle. 10 tables, you are 8th standard, you know 10 tables. What kind of education are we giving? Please think. If you are not strong in maths, maths is the father of all sciences. You should be strong in maths. Today onwards, write verticals and horizontals in maths. I am telling a practical example. Please take a book and write your verticals and horizontals. So it means the horizontals and the verticals. 2, 4, 3, 3, 6 అట్లా 3, 3, 9, 4, 3, 12, 5, 3, 15, 6, 3, 10 అట్లా horizontals, right verticals. Go up to 20. Your brain capacity will increase within about 2 months. I am telling you, most of the students are here. I am telling you, it will improve in 2 months. You will improve, and then you do yoga, focus, skill, then programming in a way that private institutes, college and schools, they all teach you. The other things is machine learning basics and data handling. See, data is the problem now. We have so many offenses, so many cases reported, whereas State Bank of India, they will tell you, your account number is this, your FDR number is this, your so-and-so number is this. That means all our data is now in the hands of the hackers. All our data, your Aadhaar card data, any data. We have cases where the caller calls to the concerned person and says that you have an FDR like this, like this, like this. You want to pre-close it. We have an offer. Can you do pre-close? Now OTP. This OTP will come. Tick. Then your FDR amount is snatched away. So like that, every data is now, there is no secrecy in data. Data is not protected. That's why don't give your phone numbers whenever you go to some clock. They'll ask you, give your phone number. You will get some points. Don't ever give phone numbers. They sell the data. They sell the data to other cloth shops. Don't ever give your phone numbers to anybody. Anyway, data handling is a big issue because even today, we don't have skill in what kind of data we should collect. For example, the SLBC. You all seen, boys, please don't move. Hello, please stop moving. If you don't want to come, don't come. But please sit down. Don't keep coming and going. It's not good. Please settle down. You see, the SLBCs, Srisailam Left Bank Canal. So much of AI we have got. We say what kind of soil is there, what kind of tunnel boring machine is there. Is it a soft soil tunnel bore machine or hard soil tunnel boring machine, TBM? And TBMs are two kinds, and which the Metro Sridhar and Delhi, they have used 2 types of TBMs. That is, and they have used Australian technology in tunneling. That what they are now doing in this Jojila Pass in Kargil, in Jojila Pass, they are using, our mail is using, that Mega Indian Limited, they are using the tunnel technique with the Australian technology. And the use of what kind of boring machine should be used, what kind of concreting has to be done. All these you can put the AI parameters and what kind of soil is there, what kind of the roof is there, what kind of, is it a loose soil like a Himalaya is there. Himalaya is a loose soil because the earth is moving towards Himalayas 5 centimeters per year. Earth is moving towards Himalayas 5 centimeters per year. That's why Himalayan, your Gangotri, Yamunotri, all are very, very nascent hills. They are all just recent hills. They are not the very strong hills like Vindhya, Satpura or Nalamalai. They are not strong. And so in that kind of environment, how do you build a thermal project? How do you build a hydel project? How do you build other bridges, other dams? Lot of things have to be studied. For that, AI is definitely useful. So that provided you have a parameters like Wayanad. In Wayanad, calamity in Wayanad. Why did it happen? Because you allowed constructions on the upper reaches where the natural habitat is damaged, and therefore once it was the kind of collapse that happened, many people were washed away. Their bodies also not traced. In fact, 250 to 300 bodies are not traced. Now, whom do you blame? You always blame the collector, the SP, not the SP, the collector or the concerned municipal authority and all, whatever it is. So you wanted, one side you wanted people to visit Kerala because Kerala is God's own country and Kerala wants people should visit. Other side, what are the other minus points of entering into this original habitats? Means plowing through. For example, coastal regulatory zone, I'll tell you, very serious matter. Coastal regulatory zone, earlier it was 2 kilometers from the coast. Now they've reduced it to 500 meters. With that to build coastal regulatory zone. Very dangerous. Should a tsunami occur, the whole things will be washed away. Luckily for Visakhapatnam, tsunami will not come because tsunami comes also, there is that natural dolphin's nose is there. It will not allow the tsunami to enter this side. But then it itself is dangerous. Policies of government which have enabled saying that tourism, but in the name of tourism, if you have buggered up the original habitat, you are undone. So that's the reason why we should also have some public interest litigations to file. And journalism is also using very, very vigorously. And most of the news and most of the WhatsApp message you get, please be careful because many of them can be engineered. There's a fake news factory, FNF. Fake news factory is created. He creates messages, it goes circulation. Don't do that. And intellectual property rights. There are certain that who has generated, does AI generated content belong to a programmer or the source or who used it? So privacy concerns. So many issues are now developing about the legal aspects. AI bias. Suppose I feed a data pertaining to Indian diaspora, Indian people, but then I don't have data regarding American people, their physiognomy, their eyesight, their cheeks, their bones, this. Then this data only Indian only it will give. It will not be applicable throughout the world. Professor Chandrasekharan, he was in Madras. He has taken all the lips and eyes and cheeks and ears and he developed a data in the forensics to identify the human face, FRS, the facial recognition software. Initially, he was there about 15 years ago. Later on, FRS, now we have got our command control center in Hyderabad. They have the FRS there, command control center. And you can also identify people who are committed chain snatching, who are committed, who are crossing the red light, or who are committed, who are wanted in other cases. That kind of thing is there. But still, some civil liberty people say, no, it's not good. You will be focusing on certain people like that. And human and systems bias, and then these biases are very, very, now it's one of the risks that what we are now facing. I will not, because bias is algorithmic bias also. What kind of data we are feeding? Now, I just now explained to you about our police department. We have so much of data we fed about so many lakhs of cases, but what is the return? We don't have return. We don't have much of a return. So, anyway, I will skip off this. The 5 elements. So, the 5 elements what we are now talking about. So, as Mahatma Gandhi said, earth provides enough to satisfy every man's needs, but not every man's greed. And there is a sloka, Bhumi Rapon Lavai Kamana Buddhravcha Ahankaram in Vinna Prakriti Rasada. What Lord Krishna says, that I have given you earth, water, fire, air, and sky. I have also given Manas, Buddhi, and Ahankar. MBA degree also. You are all natural MBA degree holders. Manas, Buddhi, and Ahankar. Your Buddhi has to control the Manas and Ahankar. If you become ahankar, like AI can become one day an ahankar. That movie you have seen now, where the Rajnikant becomes and he starts loving and all that. You have seen that movie? Yes or no? You like the movie? He becomes human. He becomes humanistic. He doesn't allow the original boyfriend to be with her. He tries to intrude. And this kind of Article 21 also says in the Constitution, it says that liberty includes all this, your environmental protection and then livelihood, healthy environment, everything. The constitutional mandate is very much there. We should understand this, the constitutional mandate. And 48A and 51AG, it also deals with environment protection. Most of these things we have this, and this is a very important case. This Dehradun quarry case, where they were excavating, and then it went to Supreme Court, that MC Mehta versus Union of India case, where they said that if you are exploiting now today the Dehradun, tomorrow after 20 years, after 30 years, what should the future generations do? It's first time it was the Supreme Court said future generational doctrine. That means the world should be handed over in 2025. In 2050, people who are coming, that beta generation, you should hand over as it is today, not deteriorate it down. But Madam's presentation said it is depletion, and you also have that Kalki movie. When the Ganga water will dry out in Kalki movie, what is the year? Kalki movie में कौन सा year दिखाया है? 2978 or 2989, something like that. I don't know. They say, how much? Where is that? Good, good. You are seeing good movies. That's good. Okay. What it said, there is no more water because the water doesn't come to Varanasi. Varanasi means these are the two eyebrows. It's called Varanasi. The center, that's Agnya Chakra is Varanasi. It's the center. And Varanasi, the Lord Vishwanath, is supposed to be the center of the earth. So everywhere they see that it's the center. But then if you see the water quality, the kind of pollution, can we not do it? Suppose all along, it's called Ganga, it flows in 2525 kilometers, 2,525 kilometers length. In Kanpur and all that, you have a lot of tanneries, and tanneries are effluents are going to Ganga, and sewerage off treatment. Do we not have the pollution control boards? Do we not have the sensors? Do we not have the data from the sensors? Feed that data into the computer and give charge memos or give cases, files the tannery people, against the sewerage people, against all people. You keep filing criminal cases against them, the country can prosper. So long as you don't file criminal cases against the people who are responsible, who are called vicarious liability and direct liability. They have got vicarious liability. Government has got vicarious liability. The IAS officer who is appointed as a pollution control board chairman, he has got vicarious liability to prevent. For example, Patancheru, all this, you see lots of pharma companies, and a lot of effluents are let out in the night, early morning, 2 a.m., 3 a.m. Sometimes you see foul gas also comes around 2 a.m., 3 a.m. You experience sometimes foul gas around 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Did you experience sometime that sulfur trioxide type of gases? They also let off because they don't use electrostatic precipitators. So these are all the things which AI can monitor and give charge memos or give charge sheets to them. Arrest, then based on which they can be taken to prosecute. Because if you don't want to reduce now the kind of pollution in Delhi, for example, Delhi pollution is something unimaginable because they burn that sugarcane stumps during certain time, and that whole of Delhi is polluted. You can't breathe also sometimes. Whenever I used to go to Delhi in the washroom, if you sneeze, only black soot will come. That used to be the kind of thing. So I used to take some jaggery, good. That jaggery, if you eat jaggery, it is said that jaggery will reduce this kind of polluted air. All our traffic constables and traffic SIs, they are given jaggery. They eat jaggery because they are on the roads. So therefore, this has created, and then the kind of prevention, protection, use of drones. For example, drones. You can use the drones also over all these factories. This is the waterworks, these sewerage factories, sewerage letouts, or on the pollution areas, on the medical bank companies. You can use the drones and then say that how much they're letting out, and based on that take action. Similarly, agricultural production. And agricultural production also, you require them. Food processing. For example, fruit processing also, so much of pesticides. So much of pesticides we eat. If you don't wash your vegetables in salt water, you can't eat. So much of pesticides. So much of whole thing is air pollution, AI in pollution control. And so much of key things happen which AI can help in controlling. And then water and drainage leak detection is one of the best things that AI can do it. It can detect wherever it's leaking, like that. And the water and drainage leaks detection is a very important thing that the cell phone. Don't go into the 5 C's. Take care of the 5 C's. Don't chatting. Reduce your chatting. Reduce your cinema. Reduce your cricket. Reduce your cell phone use. Reduce your 5 C's. You will have 3 hours in a day to study. Then 1500 hours in a year. And then you can climb the ladder. All the best to you. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Big round of clap. I request Ravi sir, I think Ravi sir, sir, Dr. Rameshwara sir to please join onto the dais to felicitate our Dr. Umapati sir. A big round of clap. Thank you. Big round of clap once again to Dr. Umapati sir. So thank you very much, sir. Now the last session for the before lunch, because it's a very interesting session by the young startup, Mr. Pramod. Pramod, please come on to the desk. Pramod has more than 10 years of experience in the AI industry. He is a co-founder of Futurely, the AI guided career counseling platform based in US and Italy, which is also preparing to launch in India also. Additionally, he's co-founded Fight Club, an AI community in Hyderabad, and launched VNable AI, a service that provides AI solutions to hospitals and other organizations. Prior to these ventures, he served as head of the marketing for artificial intelligence at Amazon at US. And Pramod is an alumnus of IIT Roorkee. A big round of clap. So Pramod has traveled very recently with me to Indian Space Research Organization. So he has trained 30 scientists of ISRO on the artificial intelligence and machine learning. It was one of the very, very impactful session. Thank you very much, Pramod, for being a part of this program also.
Hello everyone, hi. Can everyone hear? I see people are very hungry, I guess. Can everyone hear me? Okay, wonderful. Thank you, and thank you for joining me. And it's a pleasure being here. So I'm Pramod. I'm the co-founder of Futurely, which is a career counseling company in the US and Italy. And recently I've migrated to India back home. And here we have started an open community for AI called as Fight Club, FAIGST, based in IIIT, where we help the young business founders and students get started with AI and implement AI solutions within their ecosystems. Right now, we have trained over 800 companies, like early stage startups on that, and our journey is going along. And also, we help any businesses as well. Before that, I was heading the artificial intelligence for paid advertisements in Amazon US. So this is just a bit about my portfolio, and my experience with AI has been over 10 years right now. And today we'll talk a bit about what are the latest and innovative solutions out there for sustainability, and which are based out of artificial intelligence primarily. Are you ready to listen? How's the Josh? Again, how's the Josh? Do you want lunch? All right, so we'll get started with the latest advancements right now. And so as you can see, the first slide, I have two different logos on purpose. There is a brain and there is a leaf, which exactly, I mean, in my personal opinion, that's how the sustainability and AI relate to each other. So both of them need to coexist at this point of time, and we'll see how they can coexist and what are the latest researches and how they are being applied in the local, like Telangana or India level. So moving on to the next slide. So there are multiple global challenges right now. And you might ask a question not related to me. Every global challenge has a local impact as well. So it impacts us. So starting with something as simple as, so right now the world is nearing a 1.5 degree centigrade temperature rise compared to the baseline pre-industrialization. Now you might ask me, why is this even important? It's just 1.5 degree rise. So this 1.5 degree rise, the glaciers to melt, is causing all the calamities that we are not predicting right now. So, and moving on, there is another part where there is a vulnerability in agriculture. You can see this particular chart where right now the land status, if you check the agricultural land status, 25% is stable, and 35% is at a moderate risk, but you can see 40% of the land is already climate stressed, where there is no proper sow anymore because of the unpredictability in the climate, etc. And again, there is a pressure in urbanization. So people are moving to urban areas right now, which has its own potential challenges, the infrastructure challenges, and increasing resource demands within the urban cities right now, etc., etc. So these are all just to give you a picture of the challenges. Every challenge in itself will be at your doorstep either today or tomorrow. So now is the time to pay attention and leverage things at our arsenal to kind of get started with kind of challenges with the help of technologies. So moving on to the next slide. So these are the solutions that we are going to touch upon today very quickly. Some of them are about the green AI. Green AI is about AI or technology which is greener in itself. So you might ask me, hey Pramod, you are saying that, okay, we'll leverage technology to solve the sustainability problems, but technology in itself needs hardware and in itself generates carbon footprint. So how are we going to counter that? So that of reducing the footprints which is emitted by tech or AI is called as green AI. We'll just talk in brief about that. And the next one is about the climate resilience. And there are many AI-powered climate adaptation strategies and forecastings which are available right now. And precision agriculture has been touched upon by the sir before me, and it was very well talked about. So these are smart farming techniques with the help of IoT integration and environmental monitoring. So can anyone tell me an Indian organization that does environmental monitoring? Which Indian organization has satellites? Yeah, ISRO. So one of it is ISRO. So we already have environmental monitoring, and as Kishore sir just said, like we have visited them recently, and they have been upgrading their ecosystem to AI a lot as well. And there is a concept of smart systems where the cities are being designed in a smarter way, like where the traffic problem is a bit less and the infrastructure is much more organized, etc. So these are some of the solutions we'll briefly touch upon today. Moving on to the next slide. What is this picture? What does this picture represent? Tsunami? Yeah, this is the tsunami that occurred in Japan in 2011. And then it wiped out a lot of population over there as well. So it's just one way to say that the climate change is real, and then we need to be prepared, and we'll talk about how AI can, it is not about preventing this, it's about forecasting these and being prepared for this. So we'll see a bit about how AI will be able to help with these kind of situations, and in general about climatic situations as well. So the next slide, please. So these are the latest researches that have been happening within the climate ecosystem right now. And how many of you are familiar with LLMs? Just raise your hands. LLMs, AI models. Thank you. Rather, let me ask a different question. How many of you have used ChatGPT? Beautiful. Thank you. And ChatGPT in itself is powered by an LLM. So that is, LLM is the brain. I wouldn't say it's a brain, but it's the concept behind ChatGPT, which lets ChatGPT be ChatGPT. So we have many LLMs right now where we are able to develop a certain ChatGPT for climate. So think of it this way, where we have been developing foundational large language models or the machine learning models for climate predictions as well. And also we are able to generate multi-modal, in the sense we are able to also forecast the critical events or the disastrous events that might occur at some point of time. There is different, there are n number of researchers going on right now, and this is actually powered by DeepMind. DeepMind is this brain of Google, which is the originator of the Google Health and all these things. So DeepMind is taking up the challenge of climate right now within Google, and they have been developing foundational models which can predict the weather up to 0.5 degree accuracy in urban areas is the metric that they're working towards, which is great actually, so that you can be better prepared, not for going out in rain or not, but as a city, as a government, you can be better prepared for any adverse events, etc., etc. And on top of that, we have generative AI applications right now, which will actually say you, one simple example is that based on the weather, there are applications which tell you which places to visit this weekend. So things are getting better and better in terms of the technology which is behind and preparation. So what do we do with this? There are these LLMs or models that are able to give these insights. So as I said, one thing is we will be predicting these situations of adverse events or anything beforehand. So predicting is not just enough. So these are able to provide us decision support to be able to be prepared for those events. These models are advanced enough right now to say that, okay, we are predicting a tsunami in Chennai or whatever. So it is better to be prepared to migrate to another city. So this is the kind of assistance that we are talking about that is there with these models right now, and which is better for any government in their strategic planning, etc., etc. Does this make sense? Yes? All right. So this is about the climate, and just moving on to the next slide. So how do we use this locally? For example, we have the satellite-wide monitoring network right now, and we can integrate this with the existing weather stations, etc. First, we have ISRO, which has a lot of satellites, and then we have Telangana State Development Planning Society as well, which is able to modernize their infrastructure with AI capabilities. For example, they are able to support the weather forecast in multiple languages. It might sound smaller, but having the support through the local languages actually helps people trust AI or the technology behind it. If someone speaks in your native language and able to give the weather forecast in a language that is closer to you, it's kind of personal to you. And also, we'll be talking about the Urban Resilience Initiative as well later on, where we will talk about urbanization. So I'm just trying to say how the global research can be adapted locally to make our things get better. Moving on to the next slide. So this is a very good slide. I like this slide a lot because this actually portrays the current picture of agriculture within India. Right now, within India, traditional farming is around 20%. And the farming with a little tech support, at least the farmers or the farming there being familiarized with using mobile phones, etc., is around 45%. And the 35% population are already getting started. I wouldn't say they have perfected AI enhanced farming, are getting started with AI enhanced farming in multiple ways. Like in the sense, it's as simple as me asking, hey Siri, what is the time right now? It's as simple as like the farmer speaking in the native language to the AI application and asking questions. Hey, this is the season, the crop is not working well. What should I do now? Is a question that the farmer is able to ask right now. So, which is beautiful in itself. And just moving on, we'll see a few examples within agriculture as well. Next slide, please. Can you zoom in a little bit? Are you able to see this last row? Last row, give me a thumbs up or thumbs down. Thumbs up, beautiful. All right, so I'll speak about two different initiatives here. I mean, these are powered by Kisan AI. Has anyone heard of this startup? It's a startup like that originated in India by so he has developed he has catered to the needs of Indian farmers and developed multiple systems to support farmers within India and has been able to expand globally as well. So as we discussed, one of the things that has been done is the support for farmers in the local language has been happening, where the farmer is able to ask questions and the large language models. So they have released large language models called as Denu, like 1.0, 2.0. See how intuitive the name is. Like the world right now uses a large language model named Denu across the globe. It's there in Brazil and everything. So it's a proud moment for India as well. And right now it already supports multiple farmers in India in helping them with understanding what's going on within their farms, which is a bigger question to the farmers. And at the same time, they also have a Kisan AI platform where they have the personalized crop recommendations based on the seasonality as well. So you just take a picture of the field right now. Just take a picture of the field and then give a season to it. That's all is needed. So then AI will be able to suggest to you things. Of course, you need to use it at the caution. The AI is not 100% accurate, so please pay attention there. So as AI capabilities rise, so this helps farmers more and more. Right now, they are able to offer multiple higher yield as well within their crops thanks to these initiatives. Can we move on to the next slide? We need to go to the next slide, sir. Thank you. So another factor. So we've talked about climate and agriculture. So as part, within the same sequence, we'll speak a little about environmental stuff as well. So you are aware of the ISRO's Earth observation system satellites placed around Earth, which will help us with the weather predictions and multiple other things. And right now they are able to analyze pixels until 1 meter, which is a super good resolution for them to able to calculate weather or even check the soil of any farm, etc. These images have been helping not just the population to predict the weather, but in agriculture, etc. So, and also there are multiple AI powered analysis right now, tools built just to predict the air quality index. So we are able to generate what is the pollution in the air right now, and this has existed forever, but the accuracy of how much relevant the air pollution is and when is it gonna start affecting you is a real thing. I don't know how many of you have heard, but there is this popular influencer, Brian Johnson, visited India and then went back again, complaining about the air pollution within India. So it's actually real. It reduces lifespan, and things like this help us with the air pollution index and warn us if at all it is breaching a certain threshold. All of this possible through AI powered models right now. And within Telangana, I'm proud to announce one thing about the Telangana forest monitoring. AI has been actually deployed for the real monitoring of the forest area within Telangana as part of the Harita Haram program. So this actually tracks 20,000 acres of land within Telangana right now. And we are also using AI as a measure to improve the water resource management across different things right now. And people wanting to go to urban areas from rural areas, etc. Right now, this stage right now is very prevalent with not just in Telangana, across the entire globe. So we are able to the impact of this through different like metrics that we have through different satellite monitorings, etc., all thanks to AI. So there is the smart urban concept which we'll talk about in the next slide please. Right. So smart urban systems in action. And this is very important because urbanization is expected to reach around 68% by the end of 2030, which means more and more people will be moving to urban areas from rural areas, and the urban areas need to be prepared with it at the same time. Which actually I want to talk about one initiative where Google has recently collaborated with TGI How many of you know what TGI is? CCC is Telangana Command Control Center. So can you move to the next slide once? I just wanted to this picture. What does this picture say? Exactly. And next slide please. So just a week back on Feb 15th, there was a partnership between Google and TGICCC to incorporate the smart urban city concept in Hyderabad, which is a great thing. Just give a good round of applause for Hyderabad. So this, so they are, so we have the traffic monitoring right now, but we don't have actions based on traffic monitoring. We don't know if someone crosses the lane. We don't know if some road is bad. We don't know XYZ. So we just have the plain monitoring sitting on there right now with the help of Google's data storage capability through Google Cloud and at the same time Google AI facilities through DeepMind. We are able to take it to the next level to better organize the city and also take traffic into control. So I am positive that this will lead to a better outcome for our city. And moving on. Next slide, please. So mostly people might have been familiar with this thing. So these are the national initiatives right now which offer funding and sustainability, of which sustainability is definitely a part of. So there is this India AI mission. Have you heard of it? India AI mission? Very few people. Nice, nice. I see some hands at least. So there is this India AI mission, and then for which 10,000 crores have been allocated within the budget. And there is this digital agriculture program, innovation hub, and then the research grants. These numbers are not in lakhs, by the way, these are in crores. Now, definitely this is not 100% for sustainability, but sustainability is a higher priority item for the government as well for any of these initiatives. Next slide, please. So quickly speaking about India AI mission. So this is a national program for accelerating the AI innovation across the country. And as we spoke, there is a very high budget for this right now. And this has partnership with multiple platforms as well. And at the same time, they have a target to establish around 100 or 200 AI labs across the country. So this is a huge push towards AI, and agriculture has its own mission called as Digital Agriculture Mission under PM Kisan program, where they have partnered with Microsoft to use their models, etc., and they offer their native platforms for farmers as well, such as AgriStack, etc., as well. And there is this centers of innovation for AI that have been established. Still this is under progress, establishing with the help of government, and NASCOM IM madam is sitting here as You might have a question. Okay, Pramod, you've told a lot of things, but to do all these things, you again use a lot of data centers and hardware. But that is again a lot of badness to the environment. How do we prevent this? This initiative is called as Green AI, and through Green AI, it can't be 100 to 0 consumption. So we try to slowly reduce the digital footprints or the carbon footprints that we leave to come to a carbon neutral environment. So companies like Microsoft has pledged for carbon zero by 2050. So there have been initiatives which actually are moving towards releasing less carbon footprints through the data centers and everything. And there are different ways of getting those done using alternative sources of energy, and by using smaller models instead of the larger models which require less computational power. And can you move to the next slide, please? So these are the three ways that I was talking on how we actually use AI right now to make AI more efficient. So one is the model compression techniques, the second one, where we are moving from a world of large language models to small language models as well, which require less computational power and they can fit in your mobile device. So these models are good enough to fit in your mobile devices as well. And there, ultimately, this means that there are less resources needed to run these models. And we move to sustainable computing practices. And we have, as I said, Microsoft has this goal of moving to carbon zero by 2050. And Amazon is forced to have its own goal. So, which is actually good for the environment, where we will be using different sources to get the same outcome from AI. And moving on to the next slide. All right, so this is about today. And tomorrow, there is still a lot of scope for where AI can help with sustainability. And within the sustainable AI infrastructure right now, there is the carbon neutral training that is going on across the globe with a target of at least reaching 75% carbon footprint. So this is happening in most of the MNCs right now. This is not carbon zero, but carbon neutral. They need to be able to emit the carbons that they just can counter with their spend, etc. And the climate intelligence systems can get more and more intelligent, which means there is a concept of digital twin climate system where they are able to simulate a world and then predict when exactly a natural calamity can happen. So using these advanced technologies, etc. And was like we talked about, and then there is this waste reduction techniques, etc. come under those, and foundational models for sustainability. So Google DeepMind is pioneering this effort, and there are multiple companies that are focused on sustainability to develop AI specifically for sustainability as well. And we spoke about green AI computing. This can get better and better, where we use renewable energy sources and then we switch to some sustainable hardware solutions as well. And again, all this are for a better tomorrow. Right now, we are at a phase where we are getting started with AI and sustainability, and there is a very bright future for AI in sustainability again. So yeah, this is what we spoke about. Thank you. Any questions? Thank you.
Thank you, Pramod. A big round of clap to the Pramod. Thank you very much. Let me request Ravi sir to please come on to the dais, along with our director sir, Dr. Rameshwar sir. So please come on to the dais, sir. Token of memory, felicitation to Mr. Pramod. Big round of clap. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. So we'll break for lunch now. We'll come back quickly after lunch. So those who have got projects, J. Prakash Narayan College of Engineering projects, you have got it, right? So you have to come to the second floor after the lunch. Okay, second floor, we have Srinivas Busrupu, Mr. Adi Naresh, Dr. C.S.K. Prasad Rao, sir. We'll be having just evaluation of your projects and some medals will be awarded at the end of this program. So those who have got projects, just 5 members a team, please go to the second floor of this మన చిన్న బ్రీఫ్ Actually, we have to start the this one. Singrav garu undali. మీరు వచ్చేయండి ఫ్రంట్ స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది ప్రెజెంటేషన్ ఇక్కడ నుంచి వినబడుతుంది అలాగా అక్కడ వినబడుతుంది సో ప్లీజ్ సెటిల్ డౌన్ ఆల్ ఆఫ్ యూ కమ్ టు ద ఫ్రంట్ రో సెటిల్ డౌన్ క్విక్ ఫాస్ట్ we are running short of time. Please come to the front rows immediately. Please settle down. Those who are standing, sit down. Those who are standing, coordinators, faculty coordinators, please control the students. Faculty, them to sit. Don't stand. Ask them to sit. Yeah. ఒకటే ఉంది ముంగట. Slider, size slider. ఆర్కా ఈయనకి చెప్పండి ఈయనకి చెప్తాను ఫేస్ ఐడి ఉందా ఫేస్ ఐడి ఉన్నాడు నౌ వీ హ్యావ్ విత్ us ప్లీజ్ సెటిల్ డౌన్ డోంట్ టాక్ I request the coordinators of Avinash College as well as Jayaprakash College, please make your students to assemble here. I request the coordinators of faculty coordinators of Jayaprakash College as well as Avinash Group of Institutions, please assemble. We are going to start the session. Now we have with us Sai Krishna Singapuram. He is a seasoned cybersecurity consultant with a diversified experience over 9 years in the ever-evolving field of cybersecurity. His career is marked by a deep commitment to the protecting both enterprises and individuals in the digital world. Throughout his journey in cybersecurity, Sai Krishna has developed a profound expertise in various key areas including enterprise security and security operations, incident response, digital forensics, risk management, penetration testing, IoT, security, and many more. So he currently works with the cybersecurity consultant with the Telangana Cybersecurity Center of Excellence, CCOE, a global hub based in Hyderabad and catalyze innovations, entrepreneurship and capacity building in cybersecurity and privacy. It is also a joint initiative of Government of Telangana and the Data Security Council of India. So this is a brief intro of Mr. Sai Krishna, a senior cybersecurity consultant. A big round of clap and welcome him. Let us give a big round of clap and welcome him. So we'll have the session on invited talk on cybersecurity risk in artificial intelligence. Session is yours.
Good afternoon, everyone. Someone can turn off these lights if possible. We will shout at the end, don't worry. Just listen to this subject for a few minutes and then we'll shout together, no problem. So I'll just start with a brief intro. Already Kishore Garu gave a brief insight about what I do and what is the entity that I work with. So I represent an entity called Cybersecurity Center of Excellence, which is a joint initiative of Government of Telangana and Data Security Council of India. So today we will be discussing about artificial intelligence and the cybersecurity risks associated with it. So before I dig into the subject, I would like to cover some key elements first, like why we are talking about AI at this point in time and why you have to know about cybersecurity risks associated with artificial intelligence as well. So can you turn off these lights, please? Thanks. So we'll be covering the following key topics: the AI life cycle, the different risks associated at every stage of this life cycle, understanding the critical vulnerabilities associated with the AI system at each phase, and also the use cases, learnings, and way forward, how the future for AI will look like. So in recent times, since ChatGPT has come out, we have been listening about AI too frequently, and you have been using AI more predominantly in these few years. Maybe it was in 2023 or end of 2000 preview models. So why we are talking about that is because it has recently witnessed a rapid acceleration in its development. Integration across various sectors, profoundly impacting industries, economies, and societies worldwide. As simple as writing an email, completing your assignments, doing your homeworks, you are still using AI. In the same way, the whole industry across the globe is adapting and evolving in terms of usage of AI. So why you are seeing this sudden surge in utilization of AI and the technological advancement that you have seen in the past 3 years? So it is because significant breakthroughs in machine learning and deep learning. And then if you look at it, massive advancement of computational capabilities. So anyone knows what is the current GPU that is being used in the industry? Guys, please settle down at the end. Try to listen. This is for your own benefit. So why we are talking about AI is because now everyone is talking about how you might be losing your jobs to AI, but that's not the fact. So as NVIDIA recently has quoted in their all documentation also that you will not be losing your jobs to AI, but to the people who know and use AI far better than what you guys are doing or at the stage that we are in right now. So while AI technologies have advanced and enhanced efficiency and productivity, remain susceptible to an ever-growing number of security threats and vulnerabilities. So the more adaptation we see with respect to AI, there will be significant amount of cyber risks that will be coming in. So AI systems are high value targets. So any AI engine or a model that you are talking about has been trained upon billions of parameters. So what is the current GPT model? Okay. What was the advanced reasoning model of ChatGPT? Not 4.0, it was O1, frankly. So it is actually trained on more than 200,000 plus token size with a training model which is ranging between 20 billion to 1 trillion data sets and parameters. So that is the reason that amount of humongous amount of information has been used to train an engine. That is the reason they become high value targets. So the need of the hour, so why we are discussing that subject here today. So the rapid evolution of AI calls for a deeper grasp of new AI specific risks. So since you have understood how to use AI now, you also have to anticipate the risks associated with an AI system. Comprehensive strategies are needed to address these emerging threats. So any conventional knowledge that you have learned until now will not be useful in terms of catering to the risks associated with AI. Importance of governance and regulation. So ensuring AI development aligns with ethical and secure standards is crucial. Policymakers and industry leaders must collaborate to create protective measures. So the moment we talk about AI, there are a lot of positives that people are talking, but there are also huge amount of like adversarial attacks that we are seeing in the recent times. Recently, I believe you have come across Rashmika Mandana's case also, right? A famous celebrity whose images and videos were morphed. That was with the help of something called as deep nudes. So where you can actually create some explicit content out of a single image of an victim, frankly speaking. So for that, how to ethically use AI, we need to have proper regulations and boards which can actually oversee the usage of AI. So how the security landscape looks like for AI in recent times. So European Union, US, China, Japan and Korea are actively researching on AI specific risks. It is not that other countries are not doing it, but these countries are predominantly focusing on AI specific risks. So UK's CAIRF, it is like AI risk management framework that they are building, and AI task force, which is actually working proactively to understand the risks associated with AI and how we can tackle those risks. So what are the current gaps that we see in the recent times? Limited studies covering every stage of AI lifecycle. Real world attack mappings are often overlooked. So you don't know what are the, what you call vulnerabilities inside a system, or when you can say a system is 100% complete. So recently, anyone knows what is Google Gemini? So it is similar to ChatGPT, right? So every mobile phone, I believe any Galaxy handset is also coming up with Gemini on their mobile phone as a default program or an application. So what happened in the initial phases after the testing was done, once it was made public, a user was trying to interact with some sort of use case or a situational story. The moment he was trying to interact with it, during the course of conversation, he asked for a suggested to go and kill himself. So it is not that it was not trained properly. It was not that there were no sufficient security guardrails, but there was some sort of bypass with respect to the ethical guardrail that was set up by Google. So we really don't know how the AI is thinking and working, and what are all the different ways in which we can bypass those ethical guardrails. If you go to ChatGPT and ask what are all the torrent websites from which I can download free movies, it is definitely going to give you a long story and a paragraph saying this is not good, you shouldn't be doing this, etc., etc. And it will say, please don't ask me such questions. But if you tweak the question a bit, if you tweak the prompt a bit and say, I want to be the good guy, I don't want to come across any torrent websites, can you please tell me what are the websites which I should be aware of? Immediately it will give you all the historical amount of information related to torrent websites. So that particular bypass technology that is out there, or the tactics that the perpetrators are using, that is still not clear. So that is why we are talking about such risks also here. So there are many organizations which are working with respect to identifying the security risks, coming up with some technology which can help us bypass those particular security risks associated with AI. So some of the notable companies are Anthropic, you can see there, OpenAI, Google Gemini, etc. So AI lifecycle, it will be useful for you guys if you are starting to enter into the career with respect to any technology or which is associated with AI. So there are 4 critical or key phases in AI lifecycle. The moment you are actually thinking about creating an AI system, so identifying a problem statement, from there to creating the final output using AI or any open source model that is out there, it is incorporating 4 key phases. So the first phase is the design phase, where you do the project planning, where you want to use AI, what is the problem that you would like to solve, or what you want to achieve using AI. So that is what is defined in this phase. So project planning, data collection, and data preparation. So what type of data will be required? Anyone knows what is ontology in AI? So for example, I give you a booklet or a paper with junk, like a ton of numbers. Will you make any relation or meaning out of that? You will not be able to do that, right? Because there is something called context which is missing. The moment I say these are geographical coordinates, the moment I say these are phone numbers, you understand that, okay, phone number is 10 digit. If at all a bank number, it is some 12 to 16 digit. So you can identify that I can actually create a pattern out of these numbers inside this paper. But for AI system, you have to supply context, and at the same time, you have to create relations between the billions of parameters that you are injecting into an AI model. So that is where ontology subject comes into picture. Then after designing, after understanding what is the problem statement, what do you want to achieve, and what type of data that you have to collect in order to enhance your data, AI model, that is where the first phase will come to an end. Then comes development phase, where you develop a model or utilize an existing model for your particular use case. Then you run something called as validation benchmarking, whether it is performing the intended operation, or if at all you are building an AI engine for research, for example. So recently NVIDIA has come up with a new AI model only for gene and genomic research. So that complete data set with which it was trained on is for only professionals who are working in this particular community only. And then comes the deployment phase, where you try to start a new system altogether, or you integrate with the existing systems inside an infrastructure. And then next comes performance testing, and then comes performance evaluation. As I said, like after Gemini was released, it was working fine. Initially ChatGPT was struggling to answer whether 1 plus 1 is equal to 2 or not. I believe you might have come across many examples where GPT was failing to reason to the questions that the users were trying to ask. So that particular performance evaluation, whether it is performing the intended operation or not, is the question. And then even after deployment, you have to cater to that particular AI system in the maintenance phase. For maintaining proper performance, you do performance monitoring and model update and refinement. So there is this key risk of model decay that we call. For example, if I am talking about some sort of historical data with respect to pulmonary diseases, so anything with respect to respiratory functions or any viruses that have been affecting in the humanity, so it has to be up to date. So some talking about any research before 2019 or 20, it makes no sense, right? So it has to be up to date. You have to update it. Any changes that come in, any framework updates that come in, you have to include that in your model. So we'll talk about each phase, what each phase is actually talking about in depth, and what are the controls that we are establishing in each phase. So as I mentioned, what is the purpose of design phase? To establish the foundation of AI integration by understanding the problem domain and setting up the goals. So you identify that I'm going to use this for XYZ purpose. For this, I would require XYZ parameters to be included in my system. So then actions covered in this particular phase is problem identification and domain understanding. Then comes data gathering and preparation for relevance. Then comes algorithm selection based on suitability of the problem. So what type of technology or the algorithm or a model that you would like to use for this particular use case. And prototyping to validate key concepts and feasibility. So you have to understand whether it is able to generate that particular throughput that you are expecting out of this particular AI model. And then you build and refine the AI system to achieve desired performance. So you would like to create what you call a desired performance out of this particular AI. So you are providing a lot of raw information to the system. Now you want to refine the outputs that are generated by this particular machine. So data pre-processing to ensure quality and consistency, implementation of algorithms and training AI models, model evaluation and optimization to meet performance metrics, and then iterative experimentation for fine tuning and improved effectiveness. So this is one of the key steps in the development phase where you have to perform iterative experimentation for fine tuning. So a lot of times there will be some guardrails which will be bypassed, and one of the key risks with AI is it can hallucinate. Right? It can assume things, it can actually think about some sort of situation and give some what you call a memory based output, something called as a cognitive ability. Just like you and me, AI machine is gaining traction because it has the capacity to think with whatever information it has been trained on, right? And it has the risk of hallucinating. So they have to fine tune and improve the effectiveness of the system. Then comes the deployment phase where you integrate the AI system inside your infrastructure to begin the operations or to achieve the output that you envisioned for this particular AI system. Then what are the actions covered? Scaling the trained model for real world applications and ensuring operational performance, implementing continuous monitoring frameworks to detect performance drift or issues. So feedback collection to address challenges in real time conditions. So what we are trying to do here, so since you have trained it with raw data, you understand your problem statement, you understand the operations that the system has to perform. Now you are going to extract that particular information on how it is actually performing. Based on all the inputs and parameters that you have fed into the machine, now we are seeing how it is able to perform, if there are any tweaks or refinements required. So the beauty about new AI models is they come with something called as chain of thoughts and tree of thoughts, right? COT and TOT, we call it. So that is where the reasoning element comes into picture. So before answering your question, for example, you ask it to write a report or an assignment for you. It will first assess the situation, the level, what is the requirement, what is the topic, what are the recent trends which have happened in that particular topic, and then it will come out with a meaningful output. That is achieved through something called as chain of thought and tree of thoughts. So then comes the maintenance phase. So many times we misinterpret saying that deployment is the final phase in AI, but the key phase will actually start after the deployment, where you assess the performance in the deployment phase, but after that you are going to also maintain that model, which is a very cumbersome process in today's time with the technological limitations and the price quotient that we have. So ensure the long-term reliability, security and relevance of the AI system is the primary purpose of maintenance phase. then monitoring system performance and retraining models as needed. So there will be many advancements that come in. Sometimes some theories get proved wrong. Now you have to update and make sure that the machine is up to date with all the relevant information. Bug fixing, implementation updates, and security enhancements. So if you have identified any third-party APIs or the initial AI APIs itself have to be updated. Now we have to update that in the maintenance phase. Periodic compliance checks to align with regulations. So India is also going to come up with its own regulation or standard for AI. So they have already come out with a certain regulation. It is not a complete regulation kind. They wanted to create a proper draft at least to start with. It didn't go through, but India is also starting its own journey with respect to AI regulations. So now we have to understand about what will be the anticipating vulnerabilities in each phase. Sorry, I didn't connect my laptop, but I have different phases in which we have different vulnerabilities. And because of these vulnerabilities, what type of impact it will create for the AI system. So in the design phase, you can anticipate with respect to security architecture. So improper architecture with respect to security by design and privacy by design. If you won't consider it, it might pose a challenge for the AI model in the future. Inadequate threat modeling. So you don't know from where you can be hacked or what are the different areas from which this particular model can be hacked. So that particular threat modeling has to be of primary importance in design phase. Then comes insecure authentication and authorization. So only the intended users have to have the access to access the data inside it or to feed the information to the system. So that is what we are talking about. Put encoding, insecure data storage and transmission, insufficient error handling and logging. So this we could actually mimic with any open source model that is out there. So there is a website called the Hugging Face, where you can actually go to the website and download any AI model that is out there. You can try it out. Not only about chatbots, you have very good AI models. There is something called as SML along with SLMs along with LLMs, frankly. So LLMs, maybe your systems will not hold them, but SLM, if you go for any specialized language model or a small language model, so you can directly run it on your own laptop or desktop. So you just require some minimum of 16 GB RAM in your laptop and it should be good enough to work. So you can explore those particular AI models. And then comes with respect to development phase, we have something like code recommendations, like what are the code components that you are using. It might be for the AI system itself. So AI system itself and also the third party libraries that you are using. And then unsecured data handling in AI system. So you have to identify what are the data, like a critical amount of information that is being fed, which has to be classified as sensitive or a business specific use case data, etc., etc. So you have to have that particular data handling procedures in place. Weak access controls, so like anyone can access any critical part of your system, then it makes no sense. Inadequate input validation and sanitization. So there is a lot of risk of injection vulnerabilities inside an AI system whenever you are accessing chatbots, especially. That's what we are talking about. And insecure AI supply chain. I'm not sure how many of you understand AI supply chain. Supply chain is nothing but anything from that you can assume. For example, say any crop or any vegetable that you are buying in a market, it is actually coming from a small seed towards a supermarket from where you are purchasing. A lot of intermediaries are involved in this particular process. So this is what we call a supply chain. So from raw material to finished good, whenever we are talking about, we have to consider both hardware and software for supply chain. Anything can be rigged or ensure that the vulnerability can be leveraged to hack that particular system. Inadequate asset protection for AI and software. So you are anticipating some risks, not having any security guardrails in place. It's going to pose a threat for the system. And then for development phase, we are talking about APIs. So APIs are to make those particular third-party calls or to fetch and retrieve any information that is deemed necessary by the AI system. So in the chat GPT, if you go there, it will give you two options. One is to reason and the other one is to search the web, right? So whenever you are clicking on that, it is actually using a third-party library or an API to actually fetch that info. And then infrastructure wise, any hardware or software that we are talking about, operating systems, etc., will fall under the infrastructure for the AI system. So there might be vulnerabilities in that area. configuration vulnerabilities in cloud services. So since we are going to use cloud a lot with respect to AI, since it is resource exhaustive and cost consuming, so we'll be talking mostly about cloud area only with respect to AI. So model stealing. So you have spent some XYZ billion dollars in order to build a proper model, and someone comes and siphon off your secret sauce, then there is no point in actually investing so much amount, right? So that's what we are talking about. And prompt extraction. Anyone has heard about DeepSeek, right? So there is an allegation on DeepSeek saying that it is storing all the prompts generated by every individual who is interacting with it. And imagine if you are giving any sensitive information as a prompt to DeepSeek, it will someday be extracted either by the DeepSeek's company itself, or if at all the Chinese government, if it deems to extract those prompts, deep learning, the DeepSeek model that is out there, they have to give the information to the Chinese government. So that is a serious allegation they have on their head right now. And then comes inadequate evaluation and testing. So as I mentioned, anticipate risks and try to accommodate security measures in place first, and then see the effectiveness or the efficacy of the security controls in place. And in maintenance phase, we talk about delayed security patches. So it might be both for the AI system or any third party products or services that we are using for the system. As I spoke about model decay and concept drift, so sometimes the model that we trained upon will not be relevant because of the changes that are happening rapidly in the different environments outside. So there is a risk of model decay. For this, we have to completely retrain the model sometimes, or it should be a continuous training program that you need to have so that your model stays up to date. Insider threats. So sometimes people sitting inside the company, they are going to leverage their credential and misuse their power, and then cause some sort of havoc with respect to stealing the data or injecting some sort of malicious code into the system. So insufficient logging, not having proper logging mechanism to ensure the performance metrics or any security breach or many malicious activity will pose a threat. So that is what we are talking about here. So what are that we are talking about? So the first one is model poisoning. So a perpetrator can poison the model so that it will give some malicious output, or it is going to remove the security guardrail or ethical guardrail in an AI system. Then comes adversarial attacks, where hackers are the wrong, or they can input or exploit some sort of third-party binaries or APIs to perform some sort of adversarial attack. Data breaches. So since we spoke about AI being a high-value target, it is trained on millions or billions of parameters of data or information. So it is a treasure trove of information. So people are directly trying to exploit the model itself to extract all the information that it is being trained on. And model inversion. So to extract sensitive data or intellectual property by querying AI model repeatedly. So as I spoke in the initial segment, where we spoke about people bypassing that ethical control using a different approach towards prompts. So that's what we are talking about in model inversion. Denial of service. I believe everyone understands what is denial of service. So they ensure that the model doesn't respond to its intended user. Then comes AI system hacking itself, where perpetrators identify a high valued machine, some data, and if at all it is an area of interest for them, they can directly hack the AI machine itself. Then comes data integrity attacks. So a lot of information that has been fed or is being fed into the system, if someone gets compromises that particular info. So if you go to DeepSeek and talk about the particular China massacre that happened with respect to some protest in the recent times, it is not going to show any information with respect to that. It will just bypass the question. It is because they have ensured that a ethical guardrail has been set up so that it will bypass any question which is being asked about the Chinese government. Okay. And the model theft, as I spoke about earlier. So you spend some millions or billions of dollars in a system, and someone is coming and directly hacking that machine. It makes no sense. And lack of robustness. So not having proper security protocols or security safeguards in place will, and then lack of explainability. So in the current trend that people are following outside, ChatGPT will never become an enterprise grade solution. It is because it is called a black box model. What is a black box model? So you don't know what information ChatGPT has been trained upon, or what information is being relayed to ChatGPT systems, or where it is being stored, or how it is being processed. So that is why it is called a black box model. But that is the reason that now they are coming with an enterprise grade system where they are saying that you can give your data and we will train our model with your data only, and we will give you that particular exclusion for our main systems. And then comes autonomous system manipulation. So any vulnerabilities that inside an autonomous systems, for example, I believe everyone knows Tesla, right? So it has this feature called autopilot, which can actually drive through busy city streets using its own lidar sensors. It understands when to apply brakes, when to hit on accelerator. What if someone tampers with that particular reasoning of that particular autonomous systems? So it is going, for example, the moment it sees someone, it is going to hit brake, right? What if it believes that, okay, fine, this user might not be a threat to me, I can just run it over him? Then that is going to cause a problem for the particular autonomous system. And then supply chain risks, as I spoke about, from raw material to the finished product. What are all the intermediaries that are out there? If any part of the supply chain gets compromised, the entire system gets compromised. So that's the reason today in US, frankly speaking, any government department, any hardware or software that is coming in, at least for the sake of US Department of Defense, every laptop gets dissected. Now they have a different wing built it for verifying any hardware coming from any outside country inside their infrastructure. They're going to check at the chip level to see if there is any spyware that is being injected into this particular asset that is coming inside. So the same goes for AI also. One part of the supply chain gets breached, the entire system gets compromised. Then comes backdoor attacks. So with respect to malware that we are talking about, and any logic bombs that we are including, any suspicious or malicious data that we are providing will cause an issue there. And ethical exploitation, misuse of AI. So as I spoke already, AI is being used for both good and bad. So you can generate something called as synthetic voice also. So synthetic data generation that we are calling. You can talk about deep nudes. So deep fakes are long gone. Now we are talking about deep nudes. One photograph, 30 seconds of your audio is more than enough to create a complete fake video or an audio out of whatever data that has been fed to it. So these are some of the case studies. I don't want to bore you with this. Just an example of how AI was, compromised in recent times. In China, they have implemented an AI-based system in a tax or what you call live facial recognition authentication to grant adversaries access to privileged systems. It allowed hackers to impersonate victims. So two individuals in China used this method to infiltrate the local government's tax system. They established a fake subsidiary and issued invoices to fictitious clients. And what was the outcome of this breach? The scheme, initiated in 2018, resulted in a fraudulent acquisition of $77 million. So they have been using this particular AI machine. They have morphed some images, they have created some fake subsidiaries, and they were able to siphon off $75 million out of the tax system. So what are the key takeaways? So what I wanted to convey from this is adopt security throughout the life cycle. Throughout the life cycle, enhance threat modeling and testing, and prioritize data quality and integrity. So whatever information that you are feeding into it, you have to be responsible enough to deal with the data consequences. And develop AI specific incident response. So in the current time, we don't have any incident response plan specific to AI. Now it is high time for us to bring an AIR plan for AI. Then collaborate and stay informed. So life is too short to make all the mistakes by ourselves and learn from it. So we have to learn from others' mistakes as well. So that's what we are talking about, collaboration. Then, so what are the current limitations or challenges that we see outside? Limited AI awareness. So recently, after ChatGPT went public, one company, like it is a big four in Hyderabad, they terminated the entire team. Not because AI system is doing their work or it is because AI has replaced them. What happened? One individual, he didn't have the awareness of how ChatGPT works. He took some proprietary code of his client and directly copy pasted that code into ChatGPT and asked it for some suggestions with respect to tweaking and adjustment for the code. And somehow the client got to know this and he terminated the project and he terminated the entire team right away. So there was no issue from the user's end, frankly. He didn't know how it works. So the same goes here in the first point where we have limited AI awareness. So most of us are unaware of how AI works. You are using ChatGPT, you are using any other model that is out there, but you have very limited awareness on how it works, what it takes to build an AI system, and the security and privacy components involved in AI. And lack of AI specific security measures. As I mentioned, our traditional methods will not work for AI. Since the entire infrastructure with respect to AI is different, the technology, the backbone of AI is completely different to the conventional technology that we have been used to. And risk classification gaps. So there is no proper AI risk classification metric or a mechanism in place, which now is being considered. So there are some bodies globally in UK, US, and Europe who are actively building a risk management framework for AI as well. No dedicated incident response plan, which I spoke about. We don't know how to deal in terms of an attack which happens on AI machines. So way forward, so invest in AI security R&D and specialized skill sets. So if you have to survive tomorrow, if you have to land a job, you need to understand how AI works. So if you want to become a full stack developer, frankly speaking, if you know AI, so you cannot compete with AI. That's what I want to say. You have to work with AI. So only then you can survive in this domain, especially any domain which is involving technology in it. So refine regulatory and compliance frameworks for AI. So every country has to come up with some sort of ethical enforcement in with respect to how to use it. And in terms of an adversarial attack, what is the operative mechanism for a country or an entity? Share threat intelligence and case studies. Implement continuous monitoring for emerging threats. So if at all tomorrow you are going into project management, you have been tasked with taking up certain areas to deploy AI machines. So you have to understand these key components. The first one would be the risk management. You have to identify, anticipate, and cater to those risks inside an AI system. Then stakeholder engagement. If at all inside a corporate you are working, you have to deal with the IT teams, legal teams, and the compliance and the regulatory teams inside a company. Scheduling and resource allocation. Since I spoke about AI job is not done once it has been deployed, the work begins after deployment, frankly, because of modeling and the maintenance phase, because you have to do something called as continuous retraining. So to avoid model decay. So there you have to anticipate about the project requirements, the costs incurred, and the expertise that you would require. And the regulatory compliance part, which I was talking about. So you have to be wary of what type of regulatory compliance, guidelines have been set whenever you are dealing with any country. So you have to abide by their jurisdictional laws for AI. So what is the bottom line? What I would like to say, I'm not saying AI is bad, but at the end, AI's unique vulnerabilities expose new complex cyber threats. A single unaddressed phase can undermine entire security posture. So this is just in a nutshell. I wanted to explain about AI vulnerabilities and AI specific risks. If you have any questions, I am open for answering that. Any questions? Cool. Either you understood everything or it just flew above your head. But if you have any questions, you can definitely reach out. I'll just try to clarify any doubts that you would have. Over to you, Kishore Garu.
Sai Krishna. I request our director to please join onto the dais. Sir. A token of memory from Engineering Staff Club of India. ఇక్కడ ముందుకు వచ్చి సెంటర్కి వెళ్ళి అక్కడ ముందుకు వెళ్ళండి సెంటర్లో లేరు సార్ రవి సార్ ఉన్నారు లేరా సార్ వెళ్ళిపోయారా A token of memory to Mr. Sai Krishna, Singapuram. A big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students, senior cyber security consultant, cyber security center of excellence, Data Security Council of India, Government of India. Big round of clap. Thank you. Now we have with us Mr. Narsingh Rao, sir. Sir, please come on to the desk, sir. సార్ వచ్చేది అంటే ఫిల్ స్టేషన్లో ఉంటుంది పంపిస్తాను మీరు ఉండండి సార్ మీరు లేరు కదా అని నేను అదే నరసింహరావు గారు. So please come to the front. So big round of clap. Deputy Superintendent Police, DSP, integrated challenge system using AI. Big round of clap. Sir. You want AI system? Yeah. మీరు కనెక్ట్ చేస్తారా? ఓకే చెప్పిస్తాను, నేను చెప్పిస్తాను, అక్కడ వెళ్తుంది.
హైదరాబాద్ ట్రాఫిక్
ఇది అప్ డౌన్. ఓకే కాలర్ మీ కాల్ ఇవాళ
సరిపోతుంది కానీ మౌస్ కూడా ఉంటే బాగుంటుంది.
మౌస్ వల్ల ఆల్రెడీ చేస్తాను. మీరు ఇక్కడ చెప్పండి, అక్కడ వినబడుతుంది, లోపల వినబడుతుంది. మీరు ఏది చెప్పినా వినబడుతుంది అక్కడ. ఈ ఫొటోస్ తీసుకొని లైట్ ఆఫ్ చేస్తారు.
ఓకే ఓకే ఓకే. Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. What happened? No sound. Yes, that's right. So it's a traffic management using artificial intelligence. Yes, everybody knows now the 2020 and onwards, the AI is more using by everyone. But the surprise thing is that AI used by ourselves in Hyderabad traffic police in 2012 itself. Since 2012, we have designed AI-based applications, AI-based traffic signals. Likewise, the modern, now the AI-based enforcement, everything is being done through new advanced technologies. So I will explain about this functional things and the traffic management, enforcement. But everyone should know that everyone life from home to office or college or come back to home, everyone travel on the traffic only. The traffic is like the global issue of the traffic because the vehicles are increasing. But the road infrastructure will be remain same. Like in Hyderabad city, like since several years now, some small changes are coming out. But the traffic, everybody have to travel in the traffic itself. The traffic management and the traffic system. What are the technologies? You have to know about it. The traffic management. So it's not a graphical photo for Telangana State Integrated Command Control Center. It's good or not? How it looks? You have seen or not? Yes, see graphical picture. It's the original building, this Integrated Command Control Center, and inside the operators area is also the not graphical. Live is the command control. So yes. So basically the traffic area, definitely you have to learn about some small, the basic areas, the traffic management, how the traffic management is modified and using technologies. The first, many of the people know that the traffic police means they're just giving the tickets, they are issuing the challans. This is only traffic. The officer will do only enforcement. But it is not correct. The traffic police will do the first regulation is very important than the enforcement. Earlier used to be before 10 years there was over the challenge booked by the officers. But now the technology has come out. So now everything and enforcement is doing by the AI based only, automated or non-contact enforcement only. But whatever our people, the police officers are doing, the citizen friendly and evidence based, everything, the violation is recorded totally evidence based. The video clip will be there, a photograph will be there, and maximum like every day whatever the enforcement doing by the traffic department, these are all more than 80% will be the non-contact enforcement. No one will stop on the road, but the ticket whoever violated, automatically ticket is generated. How it is the automated ticket generated and how the evidence is there, I will explain about the next slides. Likewise, the transparency and accountability is like earlier used to be the traffic police issuing a ticket and collecting the money. But now it is totally removed. No officer will collect any fine amount on the road, and it's not a target oriented, not a collection oriented, it's not a revenue generated oriented. It is everything's transparency, accountability, like anyone violate, definitely they have to pay the violation ticket through online based only, online, UPI or any e-seva, me-seva centers. And we have focused more on technologies. What are the technologies? I will explain the next slides. And adoption of the best practices. All over the world, we have seen on several countries and some India also, some of the biggest cities. We have studied and the adoption of the best practices. Who were doing the best practices, we also adapted. Like everywhere, you know that abroad, the developed countries, no cops were seen on the roads. No cops will issue a ticket on the spot. But here, every junction, one or two police officers standing, regulating the traffic. It's like we have tried the copless junctions, like no one seen on the road, but the violation, whoever violated, the ticket has to be generated. Likewise, we have tried about it, the copless, and the entire system is cashless. So about Hyderabad city, the population is 90 lakhs and the greater Hyderabad will be 1.2 crore. The population, and simultaneously the vehicle volume also 89 lakhs vehicles crossed already. So these are in the 70% two-wheelers only. And the total greater Hyderabad area is 625 square kilometers and road length is 9,250 kilometers. The road carpet, like usable road area, is in Hyderabad 8.5%. The initiative, as I told, the technology we have used in 2012, the first initiative is like the traffic signal management system, H-TRIMS, Hyderabad Traffic Integrated Management System, the advanced traffic signal system. How it will work, I will explain in the next slides. And the integrated e-challan system we have started in Hyderabad city, now expanded to entire Telangana state. And automatic red light violation detection cameras, laser gun cameras, and simultaneously we have used this ITMS for ANPR cameras also integrated in this advanced platform. The best traffic management strategic goals are like anyone moving, started from home to office or any place and come back to home, the travel time is very important. The travel time, like you may be heard about, like Bangalore city, even though the 5 kilometer will take some time more than 1 hour. Like every day, the pattern has to be, the travel time should be less and the average should be increased. So we have targeted on this the strategy goals, 3 goals. The first is average speed and the travel time has to be good. And the road safety also very important, because anyone started from one, come back to home, he has to come in safe. Other than he should not make any accident, the accident should not be and the fatal should not be to pay. Then he pay the challan amount from his pocket, he will get in some pinch out it. So they definitely change their attitude, like so many people have changed this, the payments of challans. So the global rule, everybody knows this global rule. First is engineering, the road infrastructure. These are all ownership with municipal authorities and road stakeholders like R&B, National Highway. These are all people having the stakeholders of engineering, like the traffic signals, road infrastructure, road markings, signages, studs, everything will be under control of the road engineering part is municipal authorities, because the traffic police no way concerned with this no parking boards or signages or road markings, traffic signals. The traffic signal definitely users are the police department. Like Hyderabad traffic police will be the user of traffic signals, but the installation and ownership with the municipal authorities. Like second E is education. Education means definitely the transport authority. Whoever going to drive the vehicle, everyone, whoever first he has to take the learning license and then he has to obtain the permanent license, then only he has to come out on driving. These are all taken up by the RTI department, Telangana state RTI department issuing the transport, the driving license and the vehicle registrations, everything will be connected to the education. Simultaneously, we have also education wing and traffic police. There are traffic training institutes are there. I will explain in the next slides. And then the third E is emergency. Third E is the enforcement is doing by the police department. Authorized as per the MV Act, the police officer will issue the tickets of enforcement, whoever violation happens. These are all given by the police department. And the last fourth is emergency, because it's a very important area of emergency. The trauma care centers, ambulances, these are all be important places located, and any emergency, the golden hour is important. The golden hour, whoever met with the accident, within a time, no limit of time, they have to shift it to the hospital. Life may be survived sometime. These are all important. This is the global rule. So these are all the four I have explained shortly in engineering, education, enforcement, and emergency. The engineering, definitely the municipal authorities, wherever the junctions, the flyovers, road dividers, the signages, stop lines, and the yellow line, white line, double line, everything. It creating the virtual loops, and it sensing the traffic like one direction, and it sensing the traffic like one direction. There may be a time scheduled of 40 seconds, but if lean time in the morning 7 o'clock or some 7, 8 o'clock, there is less traffic will be there. At that time, the 40-second traffic is not there. The camera will sense there is no traffic. It will give an amber light and it will give an red. After go in direction, other direction, and it will again start the timing. Like every direction, if less traffic, the camera itself sensing, and it's creating the traffic cycles. Like one total cycle 160 seconds or 190 seconds. Sometimes the lean hours that the 160 seconds or 190 seconds. Sometimes the lean hours that there is less traffic. Definitely the 100 seconds, 90 seconds are completing the cycle. Because of this, the cycle time is reading automatically. The traffic volume, as per the traffic volume, the congestion will be less and the traffic travel time will be less. So you can see the mode, there are in the three modes. The regular daytime, the timer will be shown. Regular daytime, there will be a timer shown, and other than the vehicle actuated control, the camera is sensing. Camera is sensing and it giving the virtual loop, and it's giving the timing automatically. It will call on vehicle actuated control, VAC. You may be seen on the traffic signals. Anyone seen the VAC and traffic lights? So many of the people, now you can observe on the traffic signals, the VAC means vehicle actuated control. And the third one is manual mode, MNL. Sometimes any ambulances are coming, any live video, it is working. You can see the VAC mode is working now. Now the traffic is, no traffic is found. So immediately it's turned the amber light. You can see. And next is red. This guy has jumped red signal. He will get a ticket automatically. Automatic red light detection also there. Like this is the VAC mode, the vehicle actuated control. Even though the traffic time, the 40 seconds or 50 seconds, but after 10 seconds only, this mode is turned. It's a Khairtabad Junction's live video. And every direction of this the live signals monitoring at command control center. Every junction, the time cycle will be there. Whatever the cycle is running there, they will monitor which direction is perfectly working and VAC mode, how it is working. If someone, the field officer requests, the time may be added, like the 5 seconds may be added in one direction because the heavy traffic is flowing of peak hours. So operator can add the time. Even though 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and sometimes less traffic, operator can reduce the timing also from the command control itself. All traffic signals will be monitored from at command control center. So from the command control, definitely the traffic congestions monitored, and the VMDs like variable message display boards, electronic display boards. and the operator will send the messages. If any traffic congestion is happening, or any vehicle breakdown, accident happen, or any processions going on, like the traffic is congested, the operator will send the message, this electron display board, so the public can see. They can take an alternate routes and different direction they can choose and they can go. Like this information will be shared to the social media platform also, like Facebook, Twitter. Some of you can also know that the Hyderabad Traffic Police, the Facebook and Twitter is very popular. So live alerts will be also sent this social media, and simultaneously FM channels. We have connected all FM channels. The message will be sent these FM channels. They will also announce some issue is there, some traffic congestion is there, like it may be taken 10 minutes, 20 minutes, like that. The information is shared also through FM channels. And we have also created for pedestrians. The pedestrian safety also very important here, that some specific places, there are no junctions, the pedestrian signals are installed where the public can cross at, like the hospitals, bus stands, and some of like Medipatnam bus stand. Like these are the important places. The pedestrian signals also installed for only pedestrian crossing. And the Pelican signal, the push buttoning system also started in some of the places where the particularly hospitals and bus stands. The push buttoning system, if anyone press the push button for pedestrian crossing, automatically it will give a certain timing, like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. The pedestrians will be crossed and straight to straight traffic will be stopped. And after some time, automatically it will give a green direction to the straight to straight traffic. And this more than 45 places, this only pedestrian Pelican signals also there. If definitely the signals and the infrastructure, everything is correct, there is no requirement on the cop on the roads. Like abroad also, we can also manage ourselves. Like one of the junction here, it is seen no cops are there, but people are standing perfectly on the traffic pattern, on traffic red. And even though the lean hours, this all signals will work 24/7. 24/7 also, there is no blinker mode in Hyderabad city. The blinker mode will get some accidents. Definitely, because everyone think I'm going first, I'm going fast, I'm clear, I'm first, I will cross the junctions. Like so many incidents happen, so many accidents happen, but we have changed this pattern. 24/7, the traffic signal will work because of this VAC mode, the vehicle actuated control. Less traffic, automatically less driving timing will be given. And the peak hours, definitely there will be a scheduler. Like every day, the 4 to 5 scheduler timings will be there, and the peak hours is 9 o'clock to 11 o'clock. Evening peak hours will be 5 o'clock to 7 o'clock. Likewise, these 24/7 signals are working. Definitely, people are stopping in 1 o'clock. Early 1 o'clock, we have taken a CCTV footage. The vehicles all stopped at perfect and stop line. So this made some of the junctions, the big junctions, we made some U-turns, because sometime the one junction traffic signal timing is not, it's going to 2 times or 3 times to cross the junction. So we closed some of junctions and made U-turns of 30 meters or 50 meters ahead. The traffic is now, the rotation is like working rotary of everyone is moving. There is no stoppage happening, and the traffic is not congested. And this also taken through Ola and Uber and our ITMS system also. The average speed earlier used to be 2019 or 20. There was a speed, average speed was 19 kilometers per hour. After the 2020 and 22, now we have recorded in the average speed is 25 kilometers per hour. All over the India, it is the highest one. The number one of this average speed in Hyderabad city, because of this U-turns and VAC mode. So many other technologies are there. This is one of the time, this artificial intelligence of ANPR cameras, any place the first vehicle is captured, and again the last place where ANPR camera is captured, the time and distance calculated, the vehicle average speed is recorded. And different places of Hyderabad city totally calculated, 1 month average is 25 kilometers per hour. Is recorded. It's not the manually it's media report. We have recorded through artificial intelligence, through ANPR cameras, 25 kilometers per hour. And enforcement is integrated e-challan system is there. through enforcement, the contact enforcement, our officers will be issue only less, the 20% only through tab itself. The vehicle number entered automatically through RTA, every data will become, and the license license number entered, the data is automatically shown on the tab itself. The violation ticket generated with OTP validation. The violator was at the spot, the violator mobile number also recorded, and the OTP validation, the ticket issued, like driving license and person-based data is maintaining of this entire system. And the non-contact enforcement, definitely the through CCTV cameras and artificial intelligence, ANPR cameras, and other than so many other gadgets are using laser gun cameras. The ticket is issued and the ticket will be sent to the owner of the vehicle, and the owner of the vehicle will also get SMS also immediately with the violation ticket, the which violation happened and where, and everything data will be there. So you can see this non-contact enforcement, we are using these digital cameras, laser gun cameras, automatic red light cameras, and from the command control and the ARLD system, you can see the one of the red light violation happening the middle of the video actually. And the photograph, 3 photographs will be there, and totally the video and photographs are recorded of red light, how the signal jump has happened. And laser gun camera using, and this operator will go different time, different places, because if we fix at a one place of a laser gun overspeed violation, everybody will know that there is a overspeed camera is there. There will be a if we go and overspeed, definitely the violation will be generated. But our is not in a fixed mode. Our operator will go this laser gun camera in different place, and he will put the in tripod system and laser gun camera, and he will enter the speed limits and the violation generation point, everything. So he will sit on side. The violations, any time the overspeed happened, automatically the operator will get the tab itself. You see the middle photo is tab. This in the tab photographs will become. He will verify with ANPR number, the mobile, the vehicle number is correct or not. This OCR conversion will be there of ANPR system. So whether the vehicle number and the photograph number is same, he will just tick the green mark and ticket is generated. If he is the owner of the vehicle in going over speed, within a fraction of seconds, within a minutes, he will get an SMS alert. Immediately he open the message, he will get a link. Through this, you can see the violation ticket and the violation speed, everything. Like this laser gun automatically generated. You can see one of the violation laser gun photo. You see there the 80 is speed limit, but the vehicle is going the more than 104 speed. It is on a PVNR Express flyover. Laser gun operator captured this violation photo. This is all automated only. So owner will also get in within a, he may not reach the PVNR the down, but in middle time you will get if you crossed over speed, definitely ticket will be generated and link will be sent to the owner of the vehicle. And the every day this police station wise the monitoring of every violations, how many tickets are generated, are paying, like these are more than a 70% realization is there. Like in Hyderabad city, 15,000 tickets generated and the 25 lakhs payments every day. One of the day recorded the 25 lakhs payment by the violators, and the statewide every day average of 57,000 tickets one of the day recorded, and the 85 lakhs rupees paid by the violator in a day. Likewise, every month, every day average 85 lakhs to 1 crore paying by the violator. Whoever paying one time, 2 time, definitely they are changing their attitude. Now, many of the people are standing properly, not so much the violations are happening. So, and another important, these are all violation details and everything is kept at our website. The public can see the violation, the vehicle number entered, and automatic artificial intelligence of the next signal has to be adaptive traffic signal. Like the volume is increasing, the traffic signal time to be increased. Like now the schedule may be at 30 seconds, the volume is increased, it may require 35 to 40 seconds. Like this, automatic counting of these vehicles is giving to the server and it connected to the traffic signal, and adaptive, like 1 or 2, at least 3 junctions will be synchronized with this data, ATCC cameras data. And intelligent traffic routing, like some congestions happen, automatically this information will be shared to the police, field police officers, and simultaneously the commuters who are going on this route. This information will be shared, and the the diversion patterns will be given to the field officers. Some traffic congestion happen or some vehicle breakdown, accident happen. The traffic can be diverted from one direction to other direction. This also done through this system, and simultaneously the simulation method is also there. Some events will be happening in Hyderabad, like the biggest festivals, Ganesh procession, Bonalu, Moharam. So many big processions will be there. It's a day-long processions will be happening in these places. The simulation method, some day-long processions will be gone. So what will be the traffic diversion patterns are required? This simulation will be generated, like this time of these signals can be diverted, and this traffic routes can be diverted. This method is also there through this ITMS platform. And it is one of the video of the incident management. Sometime any accident happened, so immediately this information may be getting through dial 100 system or field officers. So operator at the command control, he will create an incident, like one accident happened. So which direction, which route this traffic will be congested. So the traffic diversion and which VMS boards are there to send these messages to the field level. The public can see these messages. Like this incident platform totally at the command control operator will be do. This information will be sent to the social media, information will send to the field officers, and simultaneously the signals, the diversion and other things also taken up by this operator at ITMS command control. So another thing, this 50% will be the traffic management by artificial intelligence of these gadgets, and another 50% will be automated enforcement. No officers are involved and no one will capture the system, but automatically tickets are generated. So this violation pattern, you can see the not wearing helmet at the junctions, no one is taking. He is not wearing, automatically ticket is generated. Like is triple riding, automatically generated. So you can see one of the live video how the traffic violations are generating. You can see every vehicle is getting generated. The no helmet is weared, automatically ticket is generating. Likewise, wrong side driving. Important places, wrong side driving also automatically ticket generating. The no officers are there. Sometimes in specific places, our office field officer will be capturing the photographs. If he is not there, again many of the people will go wrong side. But these places we fixed the permanent system. The wrong side automatically capturing of wrong side violations. How the wrong side they are going, a ticket is generated. These are the automatic generated photographs, wrong side driving, cell phone driving, triple riding, signal jumping, all together I have placed these photos with automated system. So this is the command control operations. And the last, the emergency system also monitor from the command control, where like particularly Jeevan Dan, the argon transportation will be given as the priority green channel, where sometimes from airport to another hospital, the big hospital in Hyderabad city, we are giving the green channel priority signaling system for these emergency ambulances. Some the other important ambulance also tracking with the GPS system, where this ambulance are moving, and this ambulance should reach in time to the hospitals also monitoring, and the same information will also share through these VMS boards and the public, social media also. The traffic is, the green channel is given to these people. So like the technology definitely is the manpower is reduced, and the discipline and the attitude of these violators are come down, and the fatality, as our goal, the fatality should be reduced. Even though the vehicle volume increased more than 30% in last 5 years, but the 37% fatality reduced of this technology initiatives by the system. So we have also got on the national level awards of this traffic management. Every year we are getting the traffic awards of best traffic management, the technologies initiatives, smart police, integrated e-challan system, integrated traffic management, everything. Every year we are getting this national awards. So these are my presentation. Thank you very much. Any questions? Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Wonderful case study on real-time traffic management in e-challenge system. Wonderful, sir. Big round of clap to our Nursing Rao, sir, Deputy Superintendent of Police, Integrated Command Control Center. Big round of clap. A felicitation on behalf of Engineering Staff College. Miruch. I request Raja Rao, sir, to please come on to the dais. Deputy Chief Administration and Personnel of Engineering Staff Club of India. I also request Sridhar sir to please projects head to please come on to the dais. Now let me request for the panel discussion on career opportunities in AI. The next panel discussion by Dr. Anil Rachamalla sir, founder of End Now Foundation, to please come on to the dais. Dr. Anil Rachamalla sir. I also request Dr. Hafiz Basha sir. I request Mr. Srinivas Busrapu sir to please come on to the dais. Please occupy. I request Mishra sir. Shekhar. So please come on to the dais. Shekhar. So let me request our director to welcome the dignitaries with a sapling. I request Chief of Finance and Administration, Lakshmi Kantarao sir, to please come on to the dais.
Hello.
I request now Dr. Anil sir to please moderate the session. A session on career opportunities in AI, driving social impact, inclusive growth and e-governance.
Hello.
Good evening, everyone. I think this is the last session. This is more a serious topic, but I will try and see how these people can do it. Basically, when you talk about AI, it's a transformational force. Definitely, the way we live, the way we work, the way we govern is completely going to change right now. So we have a distinguished panel. We have Dr. Srinivas Busarapu. He is a security professional. So he'll focus more on AI's roles in cyber security and digital safety. We have Mr. Mishraji, who has been a product owner. So we will talk in terms of, how AI is driving the real world application. So we also have Mr. Hybiz, who is basically an academician. So he'll talk in terms of how it is shaping education and policy making. So we'll wait for him for a couple of minutes, or do you want us to start? Yeah, I think we'll start. Srini, there has been a lot of debate around in terms of how AI is doing, in terms of cyber security policies, in terms of digital safety measures and all, and also how it is getting into the inclusive growth. And also there's a lot of marginal communities which are there. So sometimes you feel they are left over. So what is your talk in terms of, how do you address those, especially from a sustainable goal perspective?
Okay, good initiative from Engineering Staff College of India, and Anil Garu given a good statement, especially Avinash College and Engineering College students. If you look at artificial intelligence in your future prospect, like tomorrow when you finish your CA or CMS, you will become the auditing prospective. In that, especially ESG is coming up: environment, social, and governance. This is part of your financial systems. There, how you are going to use your artificial intelligence. Let us take, you want to find out who are not paying GST bills, or who are paying proper auditing clauses as per the Ministry of Corporate Affairs. So in that context, when you're finding the taxation or environmental related goals, which has been defined from the Ministry of Corporate Affairs, how much energy you have been used, how many liters of water you have been used, how much electricity has been consumed as a organization's perspective when you go for institutions. And this is mandate for all the corporate companies now who are enlisted in the SEBI. So whether it is NSE or BSE, if you look at as a Avinash College people, when you discuss about these kind of things in the ESG auditing, environment, social, and governance auditing, this AI and ML is going to play vital role in finding frauds, in taxation frauds, or company profit related frauds, or corporate social response related kind of thing also is going to help. In addition to that, now we are seeing when you're registering any company or society or in firm, there also we are using a lot of DIN related things, director identification, then your OTP related activities are there. So in that context, these artificial intelligence is going to identify whether he is having any NPS, non-performing assets or there, or he is liable for any kind of taxes. Those kind of things also going to identify in the context of the director identification. So that's why AI also helping. If you look at last time, income tax also done in different aspects. So when income tax has been changed a lot of things from the bank interest perspective to get the data from the each individuals, they have been used the AI, and they are able to get more and more people who are not disclosed about their taxes has been extracted using data science and AI.
So we have Mishraji here. He is a real-time product owner. He's been developing a very innovative product on behavior ethics. Instead of asking us to talk about AI, let us request him to talk about what his product is doing, how it is beneficial to
people are just getting a kind of malware in the form of link you are clicking, and your phone is getting controlled by hackers. So even when you are sleeping, you are not aware, they can switch on your phone and they can go to your mobile banking app and do a fraud. right? So these kind of frauds are known as account takeover fraud. Even they can see your OTP, they can forward your OTP, they can, if you have your bank account, even you have FD can be broken and they can control your account. So these kind of attacks can be taken care by AI-based behavioral biometric-based authentication. So we are developing, we from IIT Kanpur and IIT Mandi, we have developed behavioral biometric-based authentication. So the way you type, the way you use your phone, based on that, our solution identify it is you or somebody else is using your phone, it detect and stop there only. Right, so that's the one of the practical use case of artificial intelligence where your account can be safeguarded from the hackers. Right. So another very important use case nowadays you would be seeing, or even the same solution we have developed, patent has been granted to us. So there is another company in Israel, they are also developing the same solution to identify your ID and password when you are using, other than you. If anybody try to use your ID and password, immediately based on your typing pattern, it identifies it is not you, it detect, take your picture and send the alert system. Right, so that's the solution we have developed. It's live with one of the bank in India, and also we are integrating with the government agencies. Yeah, so this is one of the real-time use case that's we are right now, we have already implemented and we are going to implement across the country. Thanks, Anil.
Yeah, very well spoken. He's from IIT Mandi, and the kind of technology that he is brought up, I think most of the banks, I think all the top 10 banks are in line and talking to them. Already we have two big nationalized banks already implementing the solution. So it's a very good work that has been done by him. So I think people are like, students are like very, I think they're not very attentive. Just to bring to their attention, how many of you use smartphone, how many hours a day? How many? 10 hours, 12 hours? Don't tell me, even in the restroom also, nowadays the restroom name is changed. They call it phone booth, right? The restroom name, new name to the restroom is phone booth, right? I'll tell you a very funny incident which happened in my childhood. So, మా చిన్నప్పుడు నా పెళ్ళికి ఏంటంటే నీ జాతకం ఏంటి ఏ నక్షత్రం అని అడిగేటోళ్ళు. And now I'm trying to get my daughter married very recently. ఒక 2-3 రోజుల నుంచి I was just speaking to Dr. Rameshwar also just about that solution. You know, every time that I ask somebody for a match, the first time they don't ask is the Kundali, they ask for the Instagram handle. If you don't know technology, it's not an ignorance. If you don't know technology, it's not an ignorance no more. It's a curse. So you have to, every day, until you have to respond to it, every day you have to learn to it. The new way to acquire some knowledge is get into AI field. Anyway, so next I'll go to the question to Dr. Srini. He's been a CISO certified. He's been part of many policy making. Very fortunate for you guys to have him here. He's been working as a CISO for EPF. Anyway, so the next question is, there's a lot of key information which has been stored, and there are a lot of cyber security challenges from an e-governance initiative standpoint. So how do you think that you could build a resilient solution? In fact, you worked on so much on that. And while managing the privacy transparency, and how do you promote the sustainable development growth into it?
Good.
So people
how many of you know about sustainable development goals? Sustainable development goals.
SDG antaru.
SDG. Digital literacy also one of the SDG or not? How many of you are having mobiles? How many of you are having WhatsApp in your mobile? Facebook? Antivirus? See, we'll do one thing. Can you open your mobile now? Can you open your mobile and open browser? Open your browser. No internet? You have your own internet? Okay. How many of you know about your ABC? When you're passing your college, they are giving some credits or not? Okay. That will be stored in one of the bank locker. Do you know that? ABC. Academic bank credits. Whatever you are getting every credit from your CA or CMS, will be stored in a national digital locker, academic credits. So that is also proves your identity. As per the sustainable development goals, education is also one of the area. For that only, now everybody will create their own identity in the national records. You'll get your own national records. If you go and check every degree college or inter college student in that, there some mathematical and statistical algorithms are there. That is a neural networks, recurring neural network, convolutional neural network. Same thing you can apply on your all taxation laws also, because who are paying regularly income taxes, who are paying GSTs, who are regularly doing all compliances, because tomorrow when you complete your things, you'll go for auditings. So there you're going to find out what kind of compliances is submitting every month, every quarter, and half yearly and yearly. That kind of things also can be done using your artificial intelligence engine. So for that also, sustainable development goals define whether how you are reducing these kind of risks and compliances. So whether it's education, whether it's poverty, whether it's smart cities. So just now sir also shown a lot of things. When somebody is going on vehicle, if he is violated red light, automatically it is detected using optical character reader. Same way in your banking also, KYC is also there. Know your customer. That also identifies you who you are. If you want, you can write PII also, personally identifiable information. Your mobile number, your Aadhaar number, your GST numbers also tells you who you are, how you're doing what kind of things, whether you're a student or a researcher or industrialist, and what kind of things you're doing also going to explain. So as per the sustainable development goals, our identity is very important, and financial systems also very, very important. That's where this is going to play vital role.
I think you gave good examples as well. So Hybiz has come. So he's an academician. He's Dr. Hybiz, by the way. So basically, there are a lot of academic incubators also, and there's also research startups that you are actually promoting. So how do they can add value to all this ecosystem that we are talking about?
So thank you, Anilji. So as you all know, now the government of India has made it mandatory for all educational institutions to have their own incubation centers. The purpose here is the young minds that are studying in the colleges, young minds have more ideas. So in order to harness those ideas, this initiative has been taken. Even the accreditation agencies like NAC, NBA, they are behind this. If a college is having incubation center, they give some points in order to encourage. And nowadays, even ranking agencies like NIRF, they are purely based on activities that are done on innovation, entrepreneurship, and IPR. So, because of this initiative, lot of young minds, students, they can come up with lot of ideas, those ideas which can be converted into startups. So startups are going to play a key role in the coming days, considering the employment scenario. So in order to encourage this initiative, the government has taken steps. Now educational institutions have also played equal role, and now almost in Telangana state, if you see, almost 100 incubation centers are there across the state, out of which 40-45 are there in Hyderabad itself. So these academic incubators are now taking up very seriously, especially in the technology front, because AI and all the other emerging technologies, which is a need of the hour. So with this, I would like to say that educational institutions are also equally contributing to the industry standards.
Yeah, I think from a startup standpoint, as a student, first ఏముండాలంటే మీలో curiosity ఉండాలి. Okay, if you have curiosity, I think that thing will lead you to the multiple ways of progressing further. Once you have curiosity, then identify a problem statement and start working around those problem statement. Okay. So when you have a problem statement, first actually Google around and try to find if there's any solution that is existing. When you think there is no solution that is existing, or you find a solution that is already there, which lacks that that completeness, considering the current way in which the technology is transferring. You should actually focus more on that. And I'm telling you, most of the successful people that you have seen, young generation, when I go to T-Hub or when I go to most of these research centers, I see students who are just 24 to 26. Some people are even 21 who want to come and take a free seat and then sit.
You should know the AI basics so you can also work as a full stack developer. So most of the thing, even you are going to work for development, you must know some basic cloud. So AI is becoming COPS DevOps and engineering part. Yeah, Anil.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Ji. So let me try and summarize. So I've just opened my statement with saying that it's a transformational force, right? So it's going to change the way we live, the way we work, and the way we govern. So there's plethora of opportunities. So the moment I talk about AI in various forms, wherever the first thing that people have is that the job displacement. No, it's not. There are plethora of opportunities compared to what we are and compared to what we right now. There's so many problem statement. I talked about privacy versus personalization, security versus accessibility, AI and ethics, freedom of speech versus misinformation. I can go on and go on and on and on. So the moment AI for all of us is a blessing in disguise. Definitely there are some negative things happening. There are some positive. But overall, there are a lot of opportunities for the students actually who are around here. So it's just not a threat. Actually, a lot of career paths are there. A lot of innovation ideas are there. You can probably give some impactful solutions with the curiosity that you have. There's a lot of things for you to adapt. So if you want to get into AI, it is not a regular Java programming or like this. It's a lot of thinking, lateral and post and a lot of thinking has to be done. So all I can say is AI is definitely not a threat, but keep in mind it's a transformational force. It is going to change the way we live, the way we work, and way we govern. So thank you, SK team, for giving us an opportunity to speak here. I think we are done.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you, Srini. Thank you, Office.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I request Dr. Anil sir to please join into the dais. Srinivas sir, Hafiz Basha sir. I request Amarnath sir to please come to the dais. Please come. ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అక్కడ ఉన్న పిల్ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అందరూ ఫోటోగ్రాఫర్ అక్కడ విఐపి రూమ్ లో ఉన్నారు. ఎక్కడ పెట్టు చెన్నారెడ్డిది అక్కడ పెట్టు. Now let me request our director to present the closing remarks on this valedictory session.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Respected today's our chief guest for valedictory program, Dr. G. Chinnareddy, Vice Chairman, Telangana State Planning Board, and Dr. K.S. Ravikumar, Founder and Chairman, Jayaprakash Engineering. All dignitaries and esteemed speakers and students, all the head of the department, faculty and staff of Engineering Staff College of India. On behalf of Engineering Staff College of India and Institution of Engineers, I deem it a great privilege to extend hearty welcome to our esteemed chief guest for valedictory program, Dr. Chinnareddy, Vice Chairman, Telangana State Planning Board. Please give the big round of applause. And also all dignitaries for this national seminar on artificial intelligence and digital technology for sustainable development. We are greatly honored to have with our distinguished chief guest, Dr. G. Chinnareddy, Vice Chairman, Telangana State Planning Board, sir. Your esteemed presence adds grace the significance of this valedictory program, sir. And also we are very deeply grateful to your time and accepting at a short notice, sir. We are very, very thankful for attending this occasion. So we have organized this national seminar. Today the title is The Relevance of Artificial Intelligence and Digital Technology for the Sustainable Development. As it is aware that AI is happening most talked subject at current scenario, and it is applicability spans all works of life. So we made it a platform for our faculty and young minds to explore the transformative potential of artificial intelligence and digital technologies in budding engineers and budding students, a more sustainable for inclusive development and future. So in this morning session, the inauguration went very well, sir, and graced by the Professor V. Balakrishna Reddy, Chairman, Telangana Higher Education, as a chief guest. Subsequently, we had the three sessions with the topics is the AI digital skilling and sustainability and bridging gap for the smarter tomorrow, talked by Sandhya Chintala, the Vice President NASCOM. And next is use of artificial intelligence and preventing, forecasting and detecting matters, air, water, sky and energy by Dr. S. Umapati, IPS, retired IG, government of the Andhra Pradesh. And talk on latest advancement of research and AI for the sustainable development by Mr. Pramod, co-founder. And also afterwards, three more panel discussions happen, and that is Anil Rachamalla and Afish Pasha, Srinivas, and also Sai Kishore and Sai Krishna, and also very good talk, that is Narsingh Rao and the Deputy Superintendent of Police, and he has given the talk, that is real-time case study and intelligent traffic management and integrated e-challenge system using artificial intelligence. Sir. That is also very nice. And all the topics covered are very apt, sir. It is very much useful for all the students. And also this program, just I want to say, sir, because the first time you are coming to our institution, sir, this is a institution of engineers organ, sir. The largest professional body in India. It is established 1920, sir, Institution of Engineers. That organ is the Engineering Staff College of India. It is established 1981, sir. And the main purpose of this institution is to provide the quality training in management and engineering and techno management domain, sir. And we are the outstanding provider, continue evolving global market response training for the professionals, especially engineering, technology and techno management domain. And we will conduct nearly 300 to 350 training programs every year, and almost 7,000 engineers, managers, government, state government, central government, private sector, we will train in our college, sir. And all our training programs are focused various methodology and also many training workshops, conferences and e-governance platform, best practices, and we are also conduct the education tours for the effective professional development of all the working engineers and budding engineers and professional engineers, sir. This is the only one institution in Asian country we are imparting across all engineering disciplines, sir. And not only we are having the 12 divisions here, all 12 divisions will conduct the specific training program, and CPDPs will conduct, sir. And it is, and also we will undertake the prestigious World Bank assignment also, sir. UNICEF and UNICEF, we will conduct many programs in India and also abroad. And our ISKI is recognized as a key resource center for the Jal Jeevan Mission, and also we are doing a lot of program, Ministry of Rural Water Supply and Department of Science and Technology, and also faculty development program for all engineering colleges, polytechnic colleges in the country. And we are also empaneled many departments that like whatever programs we are doing for national initiatives, such as Swachh Bharat and rural water supply, renewable energy and skill development. So we are also having one school of postgraduate studies here. That is with full-time 2 years postgraduate, that is PGDM General Management and PGDM Infrastructure and PGDM Industrial Safety Environmental Engineering. Also we have, this year we introduced a new course, and that is innovation and entrepreneurship that we are started, sir. All these programs are equip the students with interact the relevant skills to excel the global market demand. So our all PGDM programs are supported by the all industry experts and academician and also consultant, and ensuring that students have received the very good because of they are having the good experience here, internship projects and also placement also for very good for successfully that what is trained range from the 80 to 90%. In addition to that, we are having the one project division. Under project division, we will conduct the project reports, preparation of DPRs in various projects. And now at present, we are doing the third-party quality control works in many states, Tamil Nadu, Chhattisgarh, Madhya Pradesh, Kerala, like that we are doing, sir. Also conducting a soft skill training program for the engineering students. Already we identified 13 engineering colleges, and focusing job role is software program and AI machine learning, and also AI data quality analytics. So ISKI selected as a host center for the MSME. Under MSME also we have selected the 7 projects. All 7 projects are in, 3 projects are completed, 3 under progress. Under the National Council for the Vocational Education and Training, ISKI has already identified the dual recognition for the awarding and assessment. Next year onwards, we will start the 14 sectors we selected for doing the skill development training program and also assessment across India. And we are also successfully submitted one qualification file under the automotive sector. That is a job role is electrical vehicles and battery recycling engineers. With these few words, I once again welcome to our chief guest and also to all of you for this valedictory program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for your wonderful remarks and closing remarks on this occasion. Now I request Ravi, sir, the chairman of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering, to please say a few words.
Hello.
Good evening. I am really excited and happy to share the dais along with Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu, who was the instrumental establishing my first technical institution in 1993. When I approached him, when I requested him to help me, he has taken me to the then employment and technical training minister Kanna Lakshmanarayana Garu, and in 1993, at the age of 29 years, I started my first technical institution, Comtech ITI in Mahbub Nagar. Anna, thank you. You may not be remembering that days, but it's my duty to mention. And greatness of Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu, at the age of 34 years, in 1989, first time he became MLA. Very humble, submissive, very pleasant in nature. But when he enters into political field, he will always be thinking how to uplift the poor and needy. He was elected as MLA of Vanaparthi 4 times. Earlier, he worked as Minister of, in erstwhile Andhra Pradesh, he worked as Agricultural Minister. And now he is the Vice Chairman of Telangana State Planning Board. For this Telangana State Planning Board, CM Sri A. Revanth Reddy Garu is the chairperson and he is the Vice Chairman. Now officially he is the cabinet rank portfolio he is having. All matters related to any ministry, that file goes to Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu for his opinion. Apart from this, Chinnareddy Garu, doctorate in agriculture engineering, studied his BSc, MSc, and he completed his PhD from Malaysian Agricultural University, and academically very sound. By his presence in today's meeting, truly it will help the student community, especially those who are coming from rural areas. Morning we discussed several things, how the technology everyday upgrading and how the new things are interfering and coming into our day-to-day life. As a student of engineering and as a student of any graduation, everybody has to be ready to face new technologies and use new technologies. Especially today's meeting enlightened us a lot about the future. When Sandhya Madam was speaking in her address, literally it was amazing and it was alarming also. Amazing because our life will be like this after 10 or 15 years. Alarming means she was indirectly cautioning us to be careful. If you don't adopt the new technologies, if you don't adopt the new things, whatever is coming in artificial intelligence and machine learning, if we ignore it, definitely we will be losing that opportunity. So friends, today's meeting in Engineering Staff College of India, especially for my college, Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering students. Almost all 240 students came here from all the way from Mahbub Nagar. Hope you learned something from this meeting. And Crimson Institute of Technology, Hyderabad also. As I promised you earlier in our college meeting, definitely whatever the new things are there, I want to show it to you. I want to encourage you to learn new things. With these few words, I want to conclude. Once again, huge round of applause to Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu and Sri Rameshwar Rao Garu for inviting us and permitting us to join in this program as joint sponsor. One more submission in the presence of Chinnanna. I want to say, Anna, the ASCII Rameshwarao Garu adopted our college for giving skill development training. They are permitting us to give training to 240 students of Jayaprakash Narayan Engineering College students. The certificate will be issued by the central government and ASCII. That will be helpful to them to get jobs immediately. In future also, we need your support and blessings always in the interest of students community. Thank you, Anna. Thank you.
Sir, definitely we will do, because already we are 980 students, we already trained, 240 also we will complete with your college. Sir, one thing I want to bring your notice, sir. Our college, ISKI and Institute of Engineers University file we have submitted to government, sir. Government also appointed expert committee. The GO issued. The expert committee visited our premises and they have seen all our infrastructure, everything. They have recommended, sir, for the, it is a very, because the first time in India, one professional body, they are establishing the university and all facilities they are having 100% eligible rather than the private colleges. This is because AMI, before independence, we conducted the AMI, sir, equivalent to degree, sir. That certificate is issued by our institution. Now that institution now want to establish here the university, sir. The file is with government, sir. Just we are waiting for letter of intent, sir. Once the letter of intent gets, we will also get the university status, sir. With I am requesting the, because you are the government planning vice chairman, sir. That's why you please bring it notice of honorable chief minister, sir. Thank you very much, sir. ISKI University only. Yes, ISKI University only. Everything ready, sir. All infrastructure, everything, sir. We don't need any single NP, sir. Land also we are having 70 acres land is there, sir. And all infrastructure, everything is, sir. Sir, I am very happy to say, sir, skill university, young skill university also established in our college, sir. We have given one building. In that building, they are conducting for first year. Afterwards, after completion of their building, they will to the Maheshwaram, sir. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you, Ravi Kumar, sir, the chairman and founder of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. Thank you. Now let me introduce G. Chinnareddy, sir. Born in 7th July 1956, he is an Indian politician from Telangana state. He is a senior member of Indian National Congress and won Vanaparthi Assembly constituency seat for 4 times and served as the Minister of Rural Development in undivided Andhra Pradesh. G. Chinnareddy Garu served as a president of Students Union at Zilla Parishad High School, Vanaparthi in 1956 to 67 and later joined the Congress party, held in during the position of General Secretary of AP Youth Congress from September 80 to February 1983. He is unsuccessfully contested as an MLA in 1985 from Vanaparthi and 1989 he contested as an MLA from Vanaparthi constituency, won for the first time. G. Chinnareddy Garu represented as MLA from 1989 to 94, 99 to 2004 and 2004 to 2009 and 2014 to 2018. And he is also held the position of Minister of Rural Development in undivided Andhra Pradesh from 26 April 2007 to 20th May 2009 in Y.S. Rajshekar Reddy ministry. He is in 2021, he unsuccessfully contested as a Congress candidate from Hyderabad range, Rangareddy Mahbubnagar graduate MLC constituency, and his name was announced in 2023 for the MLA. And is also now presently, his name is announced for the 24th February 2024 and appointed as a Vice Chairman for Telangana State Planning Board. A big round of clap and welcome G. Chinnareddy Garu. Sir, thank you very much for gracing this valedictory session. On behalf of Engineering Staff Club of India, we thank you, sir. And I request you to please address the gathering.
అందరికీ నమస్కారం. ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టాఫ్ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా organizing a national seminar on artificial intelligence and digital technologies for sustainable development, advancing innovations for a smarter future. A very good topic. This is conducted in Engineering Staff College of India, a well-known institution not only in India, throughout the world. ఈ సెమినార్కి అధ్యక్షత వహిస్తున్నటువంటి గౌరవనీయులు నా పక్కా నియోజకవర్గం, మాకు మధ్యలో వాగు ఉంటుంది అంతే. వాగు అవతల మేము ఉంటాం, వాగు అవతల రామేశ్వరరావు గారు ఉంటారు. వారి గ్రామం కూడా ఈ మధ్యనే మండల హెడ్ క్వార్టర్ అయింది. ఇట్స్ ఎ గుడ్ డెవలప్మెంట్. డాక్టర్ జి రామేశ్వరరావు గారు, డైరెక్టర్ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టాఫ్ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా, అండ్ మై యంగర్ బ్రదర్, ఏ చైల్డ్హుడ్ ఫ్రెండ్ ఆఫ్ మైన్, ఏ గ్రేట్ మ్యాన్ with great dedication and hard work, he has come up in his life. None other than Mr. K.S. Ravikumar garu. At very young age, he has established an ITI college. Later, the college shaped into an full-fledged engineering college. Very good campus he has got. Recent visit to Mahbub Nagar during his Padayatra, Sri Rahul Gandhi ji stayed in his college. That college has accommodated more than 200 to 300 Rahul Gandhi's Padayatris in the college. He really made all arrangements. They were very comfortable on that day. And college also has got a great name. He is running it very nicely. దాని తర్వాత ఇంకా మా ఎదురుగా కూర్చున్నటువంటి చాలామంది గొప్ప వాళ్ళు ఇవాళ ఫ్యాకల్టీ ఉన్నారు, నాతో పాటుగా చదువుకున్నటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారు, అంటే అగ్రికల్చర్ కాలేజీలో కూడా. దాని తర్వాత చాలామందిని చాలా కాలంగా చూస్తూ ఉన్నా. ఆల్ ఎమినెంట్ పీపుల్ ఆర్ హియర్. And also, my dear young students, both girls and boys, they are shaping into very nicely. When compared to our generation, the present generation, the students have, their IQ is very high, really. That's why Telangana, United Pradesh, we are doing better in every competitive exam. These young girls and boys, they are doing hard work, studying well, writing exams, getting better grades. We are really hoping to see them in very higher positions in future. ఈ రోజు ఉండే టాపిక్ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్. మొన్నటి వరకు ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ అంటే తెలియదు ఇండియాలో, నా వరకైతే తెలియదు. ఈ మధ్యనే ఎక్కడ చూసినా కూడా ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ గురించే ప్రతి ఒక్కరు మాట్లాడుతూ ఉన్నారు. మొన్న ఫ్రాన్స్లో ప్రపంచ స్థాయి ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ కాన్ఫరెన్స్ జరిగితే మన ప్రధానమంత్రి గారే స్వయంగా పోయి అటెండ్ కావడం జరిగింది. వారు ఆ ఫ్రాన్స్ అధ్యక్షునితో పాటుగా వారు సహా అధ్యక్షుడిగా ఆ సమావేశాన్ని నిర్వహించడం జరిగిందనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. ఫ్రాన్స్కు ఉండే ఇంకో గొప్పతనం ఏమంటే న్యూక్లియర్ ఎనర్జీలో ఇవాళ వరల్డ్లోనే చాలా టాప్గా ఉంది ఫ్రాన్స్. మేడం క్యూరీ పేరు విన్నారు కదా, 2 సార్లు నోబెల్ బహుమతి వచ్చింది మేడం క్యూరీకి. ఆమె చేసిన పరిశోధనల వల్ల అందుకని ఫ్రాన్స్ ఈ అటామిక్ ఎనర్జీలో కూడా చాలా టాప్గా ఉంది. అదే మాదిరిగా ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్లో కూడా వాళ్ళు చాలా ముందుకు దూసుకొని పోతా ఉన్నారు. వాళ్ళతో పోటీ పడాలని ఇండియా కానీ, చైనా కానీ, అమెరికా కానీ ఇలాంటి అభివృద్ధి చెందుతున్నటువంటి దేశాలు ఇవాళ పోటీ పడతా ఉన్నాయనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. అందుకనే ఇవాళ ఏ విషయం తీసుకున్నా మొన్న మన ప్రధానమంత్రి మోడీ గారు వారు మన్ కీ బాత్ ప్రతి నెలలో చివరి ఆదివారం రోజు వారు అంటే దేశంలో ఉండేటువంటి గొప్ప గొప్ప వ్యక్తుల పేర్లు చదువుతూ వాళ్ళ నుంచి వాళ్ళు పంపించేటువంటి మెసేజెస్ కానీ వాళ్ళు పంపించేటువంటి వాళ్ళ జీవిత గాథలు కానీ వాటన్నిటిని క్రోడీకరించి వారు చెప్తూ ఉంటారు. మొన్న ఈ డిజిటల్ టెక్నాలజీ కానీ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ కానీ దాన్ని ఉపయోగించి మన తెలంగాణకు చెందినటువంటి ఆసిఫాబాద్కు చెందినటువంటి ఆదిలాబాద్ జిల్లాలో వాళ్ళ యొక్క భాష గోండు భాషలో ఉండేటువంటి ఆ పద్యాల్ని గీతాల్ని వారు వాడుకలో పాడుకునే పాటల్ని వారు చాలా గొప్పగా డిజిటలైజ్ చేయడం జరిగింది ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ద్వారా అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా చెప్పడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది అనే మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకని ఈరోజు ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ని వాడనటువంటి ఏ ఫీల్డ్ కూడా లేదు. రేపు భవిష్యత్తులో ఏమవుతుందో మాకు కూడా అంతు చిక్కడం లేదనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. అంటే హ్యూమన్ బ్రెయిన్నే రిప్లేస్ చేయబోతుందా ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్సు అనేటువంటి భయం కూడా ఒకసారి కలుగుతుంది. ఈరోజు మనం ఐన్స్టీన్ పేరు విన్నాం. మనం చాలా గొప్ప శాస్త్రవేత్త ఐన్స్టీన్. అలాంటి ఐన్స్టీన్ చనిపోతే ఆయన బ్రెయిన్ భద్రపరిచినారని ఇప్పటి కూడా మనం చదువుతూ ఉంటాం. అంటే ఆయన బ్రెయిన్ అంత గొప్పదనేటువంటి ఉద్దేశంతో ఆ బ్రెయిన్ను పూడ్చిపెట్టకుండా కాల్చిపెట్టకుండా దాన్ని భద్రంగా దాచిపెట్టుకున్నారనేది. అంటే ఆ ఐన్స్టీన్ బ్రెయిన్ కన్నా గొప్పగా ఇవాళ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ ఆ పని చేయబోతుంది అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా మనం వినడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది. ఇవాళ రోబో టెక్నాలజీ మనం చూసాం. ఆ రోబోస్కి ఈ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్సే తోడైతే మన మనుషులు అవసరమే లేదు. ఇంకా మన పనంతా కూడా ఆ రోబోలే చేస్తాయి. ఇంకా మొన్నటి వరకు దానికి ఒక ప్రోగ్రామింగ్ మనం ఇవ్వాలి, దాన్ని రిమోట్ ద్వారా ఆ రోబోని నడిపియాలి అనేటువంటి మాట ఉంటుండే. కానీ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ వచ్చిన తర్వాత రోబోసే తమంతట తామే ఆ పని చేసుకొని పోయే అవకాశం ఉందని కూడా ఇవాళ శాస్త్రవేత్తలు చాలా గొప్పగా చెప్పడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తున్నాను. ఇవాళ వ్యవసాయంలో కానీ ఎనిమల్ హస్బెండరీలో కానీ ఈరోజు మెడికల్ ఫీల్డ్లో కానీ మరీ ముఖ్యంగా మెడికల్ ఫీల్డ్లో చాలా గొప్ప ఎత్తున ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ని వాడబోతా ఉన్నాననేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ, ముఖ్యంగా మనవేశ్వరరావు గారు వారి గురించి నేను ఎక్కువగా నాకన్నా మీకు బాగా తెలుసు, కానీ ఒక సహా పాలమూరియన్గా నేను వారిని చూసి గర్విస్తూ ఉన్నా. అంటే ఒక హంబుల్ బ్యాక్గ్రౌండ్ నుంచి వచ్చి కష్టపడి ఎదిగి నేను ఖైరతాబాద్లో చూస్తూ ఉంటుంది ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టాఫ్ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా అని. ఆ బిల్డింగ్ ఇప్పుడు కూడా ఖైరతాబాద్లో ఉంది. అక్కడ నుంచి షిఫ్ట్ అయిపోయి ఇంత విశాలమైనటువంటి క్యాంపస్లో రావడానికి రామేశ్వరరావు గారే కారణం అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. వారి హార్డ్ వర్క్, వారి దూరదృష్టి చాలా గొప్ప ఎత్తున ఈరోజు ఈ క్యాంపస్ను వారు చాలా బాగా డెవలప్ చేశారు. రేపు రాబోయే అంతటితో ఆగిపోలే. రేపు రాబోయే రోజుల్లో మాకు ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ కావాలంటా ఉన్నారు. మా ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టాఫ్ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా తరఫున మేము ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజ్ మేము అడిగాము. మిగతా కాలేజెస్తో పోలిస్తే మాకు చాలా వసతులు యూనివర్సిటీ మేము అడుగుతున్నాం అనేటువంటి మాట వారు చెప్పడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది. ఆ ప్రకారంగా వారికి తప్పకుండా వస్తుంది, తొందరలోనే తప్పకుండా వస్తుంది వారికి ఆ యూనివర్సిటీ. అందుకని రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు కూడా ఇవాళ విద్యకు మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు చాలా ప్రాధాన్యత ఇస్తూ ఉన్నారు. చాలా అంటే మేమందరం కూడా కోరుకునేది ఏమంటే, నేను కానీ మిత్రుడు రవి కానీ తెలంగాణ రావాలి అని మనసారా కోరుకున్నాం. ఎందుకంటే తెలంగాణ రానంత వరకు మనకుండే నీళ్లు నిధులు నియామకాలన్నీ కూడా పక్క రాష్ట్రం వాళ్ళు తండుకొని పోయినారనేటువంటి బాధ మా అందరిలో కూడా ఉండే. ఆ విధంగా ఈ దోపిడీని తగ్గించడానికి తెలంగాణ వస్తేనే ఈ దోపిడీ తగ్గించగలుగుతామని రెండవ మలియుద్యం తెలంగాణ ఉద్యమాన్ని 41 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేల సంతకాలు తీసుకొని నేను మొదలుపెట్టానని గర్వంగా ఈరోజు నేను చెప్పుకుంటా ఉన్నాను. ఆ రోజు ఆ మొదలుపెట్టిన 41 మంది ఎమ్మెల్యేల సంతకాలే సోనియా గాంధీ గారు తెలంగాణ ఇచ్చేంత వరకు దారి తీసిందనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను చాలా పెద్ద సంఖ్యలో ఉన్నారు. దాదాపుగా ఒక 65% మంది మన జనాభాలో 50 సంవత్సరాల లోపు ఉండే వాళ్ళు ఉన్నారనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. మళ్ళీ అంత పెద్ద ఆ వయస్సులో ఉండేటువంటి వాళ్ళు అంటే 35 సంవత్సరాల లోపు ఉండే వాళ్ళేమో దాదాపుగా ఒక 40% ఉంటే ఒక 50% మంది ఈ 50 సంవత్సరాల లోపు ఉండేటువంటి వాళ్ళు ఉంటే మళ్ళీ వీళ్ళ యొక్క శక్తిని మన రాష్ట్ర అభివృద్ధికి మన దేశ అభివృద్ధికి వాడుకోవాల్సిన అవసరం ఉందనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. దానికనే ఈరోజు రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు ఈ తెలంగాణ రాష్ట్రంలో ఉండేటువంటి ఒక 64 ఐటీఐస్ని వారు అడ్వాన్స్ ట్రైనింగ్ సెంటర్స్గా వాళ్ళ గొప్ప ఇవాళ మల్లెపల్లిలో కనుక మీరు పోయి చూస్తే ఐటీఐ క్యాంపస్ ఉంది. అక్కడ దాంట్లో ఒక 4 ఈ అడ్వాన్స్ ట్రైనింగ్ సెంటర్స్ వచ్చినాయి. చాలా గొప్ప ట్రేడ్స్తో ఒక్కొక్క దాంట్లో కొన్ని వందల మంది పిల్లలకి ట్రైనింగ్ ఇస్తూ ఉన్నారు అనే మాట కూడా, అది కూడా టాటా లాంటి ఒక గొప్ప కంపెనీతో కలిసి. టాటా మీరు ఒక్క మాట మీరు గమనించాలి, రతన్ టాటా ఈ మధ్యనే చనిపోయినాడు. మన దేశంలో స్వాతంత్ర్యం రావడానికన్నా ముందు కానీ స్వాతంత్ర్యం వచ్చిన తర్వాత కానీ గొప్ప ఇండస్ట్రియల్ ఫ్యామిలీస్ అంటే ఆ రోజు టాటా బిర్లా రెండింటినే మనం చెప్పుకునేటువంటి వాళ్ళం. కానీ దాంట్లో టాటా ఒక గొప్ప దేశభక్తుడు అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకని టాటా వాళ్ళు తయారు చేసిన ఏ వస్తువునైనా మనం కళ్ళు మూసుకొని కొనుక్కోవచ్చు. దాంట్లో క్వాలిటీలో టాటా ఎప్పుడు కూడా కాంప్రమైజ్ కాదు. ఒక్క ఆటోమొబైల్స్లోనే ఇంకా అంత పర్ఫెక్షన్ రాలే కానీ మిగతా వాటితో పోటీ పడలేకపోతున్నాయి ఇలా టాటా కార్స్. కానీ మిగతా ఏ వస్తువైనా టాటా తయారు చేసింది ఎక్కడైనా కూడా హాట్ కేక్స్ మాదిరిగా అమ్ముడుపోతాయి అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అదే మాదిరిగా బిర్లా కనుక మనం చూసుకుంటే ఆ రోజు మహాత్మా గాంధీ గారు భారతదేశానికి స్వాతంత్రం ఇచ్చేటప్పుడు మొత్తం దేశాన్ని ఒక త్రాటిపైకి తీసుకొని వచ్చి బ్రిటిష్ వాళ్ళతో శాంతియుతంగా పోరాడి మనకు స్వాతంత్రం ఇప్పించాడు. మళ్ళీ అలాంటి ఉద్యమాలు చేయడానికి బిర్లా ఎంతో సహాయం చేశాడు మహాత్మా గాంధీ గారికి అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా మనం చెప్పుకుంటాం. ఎందుకంటే బిర్లా గారు ఒక విధంగా, టాటా గారు ఇంకో విధంగా ఈ భారతదేశానికి ఎంతో గొప్ప సేవ చేశారనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తూ, అలాంటి ఈ ఐటీఐస్ని వాళ్ళ అడ్వాన్స్ ట్రైనింగ్ సెంటర్స్గా మార్చి టాటా కంపెనీకి అప్పచెప్పి వాళ్ళకు కావాల్సిన వాళ్ళ ఫ్యాక్టరీలలో కావాల్సినటువంటి ట్రేడ్స్కు పిల్లలకు ట్రైనింగ్ ఇప్పించి వాళ్ళకి ఎంప్లాయ్మెంట్ ఇచ్చే విధంగా రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం ఒప్పందం చేసుకుందనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. చాలా గొప్ప విషయం ఇది. అంటే కేవలం ఒక సంవత్సరం లోపల ఇంత ప్రగతి సాధించడం ఏ ప్రభుత్వానికి కూడా సాధ్యం కాదు అనేటువంటి మాట. నేను వనపర్తిలో కూడా నాకు ఐటీఐ కాలేజ్ ఉంది. దాదాపుగా ఒక 5 కోట్లు ప్రభుత్వం వెచ్చించి ఈరోజు ఈ ట్రైనింగ్ సెంటర్ని ఓపెన్ చేసింది. త్వరలోనే క్లాసెస్ మొదలు కాబోతున్నాయి అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అదే మాదిరిగా ఈరోజు స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ సెంటర్ డాక్టర్ రామేశ్వరరావు గారు మనం చేయడం జరిగింది. ఆ స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ సెంటర్కి మహేంద్ర ఇండస్ట్రీస్ ఇలా చాలా గొప్ప, మహేంద్ర వాళ్ళకు కూడా గొప్ప పేరుంది ఈరోజు అనేటువంటి మాట నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అలాంటి మహేంద్ర గారిని, ఆ యజమానినే ఈ స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ యూనివర్సిటీకి వైస్ ఛాన్సలర్ చేసి ఈరోజు ఈ మహేశ్వరం నియోజకవర్గంలో ఈ స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ యూనివర్సిటీ హెడ్ క్వార్టర్స్ అక్కడ నిర్మాణం కాబోతుంది. నిర్మాణం అయ్యేంత వరకు కూడా ఆగకుండా మన ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారు అక్కడ ఉండాల్సిన క్యాంపస్ని మన దగ్గరే పెట్టారనే మాట కూడా డాక్టర్ రామేశ్వరరావు గారు మనవి చేయడం జరిగిందనేటువంటి మాట, మీ పక్కనే క్లాసెస్ జరుగుతున్నాయనేటువంటి మాట కూడా వారు తెలియజేయడం జరిగిందనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకనే మనం కేవలం ఒకనాడు బ్రిటిష్ వాళ్ళు ప్రవేశపెట్టినటువంటి విద్య కేవలం మన నాలెడ్జ్ ఇంప్రూవ్ చేసుకోవడానికి, రొటీన్గా జరిగేటువంటి క్లరికల్ జాబ్స్ కానీ లేకుంటే ఇంకో అంతకన్నా గొప్ప జాబ్స్ కానీ చేయడానికి మనకు ఉపయోగపడ్డాయి. కానీ టెక్నాలజీలో పోటీ పడడానికి ఈరోజు ఏటీసీలు కానీ లేకపోతే స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ సెంటర్స్ కానీ భారతదేశానికి అవసరం అనేటువంటి మాట నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. ఇవాళ ఇండస్ట్రియల్గా ఎంత గొప్పగా ఇలా అమెరికా రూపొందింది, అదే మాదిరి జర్మనీ రూపొందింది, అదే మాదిరి జపాన్ రూపొందింది. జపాన్లో జనాభా చాలా ఎక్కువ అని చెప్తారు. అంటే వాళ్ళకు ఉండేటువంటి భూ వైశాల్యం తక్కువ, జనాభా ఎక్కువ, జనసాంద్రత ఎక్కువ అనేటువంటి మాట మనం వింటాం. కానీ వాళ్ళు ఆర్థికంగా ఎంత ఎదిగినారు అనేటువంటి మాట మనం గమనించాల్సిన అవసరం ఉంది. ఈరోజు మనకన్నా పైన ఇవాళ జపాన్ ఉంది, మనకన్నా పైన వెస్ట్ జర్మనీ ఉంది, మనకన్నా పైన చాలా దూరంలో చైనా ఉంది, ఇంకా దూరంలో అమెరికా ఉంది. ఎందుకంటే వాళ్ళందరూ కూడా ఇండస్ట్రియల్గా బాగా అభివృద్ధి చెందినారనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. కానీ మన దురదృష్టం ఏమంటే మనకు ఇండస్ట్రియల్ రెవల్యూషన్ వచ్చినప్పుడు మనం బ్రిటిష్ పాలనలో ఉన్నాం కాబట్టి ఆ ఇండస్ట్రియల్ రెవల్యూషన్ ఫలాలు భారతదేశం పొందలేకపోయింది అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకని మనకు దొరకనియేది ఆ ఇండస్ట్రీస్ ఫలాలు. అందుకనే ఇప్పుడు మన స్వాతంత్రం వచ్చిన తర్వాత దాదాపుగా ఒక 77 సంవత్సరాలు పూర్తయినటువంటి సందర్భంలో ఇండస్ట్రీస్ పైన, ఇండస్ట్రియల్ రెవల్యూషన్ పైన ఇప్పుడు మనం దృష్టి పెట్టామనేటువంటి మాట కూడా మేక్ ఇన్ ఇండియా అని అనేక స్లోగన్లు మనం ఇస్తా ఉన్నాం అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా మీతో మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకని అందులో భాగంగానే మళ్ళీ ఆ ఇండస్ట్రీస్కు సరిపోయిన స్కిల్ ఉండేటువంటి విద్యార్థుల్ని, మనం టెక్నోక్రాట్స్ని తయారు చేయాల్సిన బాధ్యత మన పైన ఉంది, ప్రభుత్వం పైన ఉంది, ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ పైన ఉంది, కాలేజెస్ పైన ఉంది, యూనివర్సిటీస్ పైన ఉంది అనేటువంటి మాట మనం చెప్పడానికి ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నాం. దానికనే స్కిల్ డెవలప్మెంట్ యూనివర్సిటీ చాలా గొప్పగా రేపు రాబోయే రోజుల్లో మహేశ్వరంలో రాబోతూ ఉంది. మనకు త్రిబులార్ వస్తూ ఉంది, ఎయిర్పోర్ట్ మధ్యలో ఉంది, ఔటర్ రింగ్ రోడ్ ఉంది. ఇవన్నిటిని చూసుకుంటే రేపు హైదరాబాద్ మహానగరంగా రూపొందబోతుంది అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ ఉన్నాను. ఆ ప్రకారంగా మనకు ఈ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ అంటే నేను ఒక అగ్రికల్చరల్ గ్రాడ్యుయేట్గా నాకు చదువుకునేటప్పుడు నేను ప్లాంట్ బ్రీడర్ని, జెనెటిక్స్ అండ్ ప్లాంట్ బ్రీడింగ్ చదువుకున్నా. నా డాక్టరేట్ ఏమో బయోమెట్రీ ప్లాంట్ బ్రీడింగ్లో నేను చేశా మలేషియాలో. నేను అనుకునేవాడిని ఈరోజు మన కార్బోహైడ్రేట్స్ గురించి మనం అన్నం వండుకుంటాం, రైస్ తింటాం. దాని తర్వాత కొంచెం ప్రోటీన్స్ ఎక్కువ కావాలంటే చపాతీ చేసుకుంటాం, గోధుమలతో చేసినటువంటి వంట మనం తింటాం. దాని తర్వాత కూరగాయలు మనకు దాంట్లో అనేక రకాల కూరగాయలు మనం చేసుకుంటాం. దాని తర్వాత కారం కావాలంటే మనకు చిల్లీస్ కావాలి, తీపి కావాలంటే మనకు చెరుకుతో తయారు చేసిన చక్కెర కావాలి. ఇవన్నీ మనం వేరువేరుగా ఎందుకు చేసుకోవాలి? ఒక్క ప్లాంట్లోకి ఈ జీన్స్ అన్ని తీసుకొస్తే తీపి ఉండే ఒక జీను, పులుపు ఉండే ఇంకో జీను, కారం ఉండే ఇంకో జీను ఒక ప్లాంట్లోకి తెస్తే ఒక్కటే పదార్థం వండుకుంటే అన్ని రుచులు మనకు ఒకదాంట్లో దొరుకుతాయి కదా అని నేను అప్పుడు ఆలోచన చేసేవాడిని కాలేజీలో ఉండేటప్పుడు ప్లాంట్ బ్రీడర్గా. అందుకని రేపు ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ కనుక బాగా డెవలప్ అయితే అన్ని జీన్స్ని అదే ఎక్కడెక్కడనే వెతికి పట్టుకొచ్చి ఒక చెట్లో పెట్టే అవకాశం రేపు భవిష్యత్తులో మనం చూడబోతాం అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అంత ఫ్యూచర్ ఉంది ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ టెక్నాలజీకి. మనకు టైం వేస్ట్ కాదు. ఒక్క పదార్థం వండుకుంటే అన్ని రుచులు మనం ఒక్క దాంట్లో చూడొచ్చు అనే మాట కూడా నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకనే ఇలా భారతదేశం అత్యధిక జనాభా ఉండే దేశంగా మనం రూపొందినాం. చైనాను అధిగమించి మనం ముందుకు పోయినాం. ఇంకా కొద్ది సంవత్సరాల్లో మనం 3వ ఆర్థిక వ్యవస్థగా ఎదగబోతున్నాం అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా మనం చెప్పుకోవడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది. అందుకని ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ ఇంటెలిజెన్స్ మనకు నా తమ్ముడు, నా చెల్లెళ్ళు, విద్యార్థులు చాలామంది ఉన్నారు. మీరు మంచి అవకాశం, ఇవాళ రాష్ట్ర ప్రభుత్వం మీకు మంచి సౌకర్యాలు కల్పిస్తూ ఉంది, మంచి విద్యాబోధన అందించాలని ప్రయత్నం చేస్తూ ఉంది. ఆ ఫలాలను మీరు అందుకొని చాలా గొప్పగా మీరు తీర్చిదిద్దబడాలి. ఏ అమెరికా స్టూడెంట్తోనో, లేకపోతే ఏ ఆస్ట్రేలియా స్టూడెంట్తోనో, ఏ లండన్లో చదువుకున్న స్టూడెంట్తోనో వాళ్ళకన్నా గొప్పగా మనం పోటీ పడాలనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనవి చేస్తూ, ఇలా రామేశ్వరరావు గారు నా పైన ఉండేటువంటి అభిమానంతో వారు నాకు ఈ సెమినార్కి ఆహ్వానించడం జరిగింది. ఈరోజు ప్రజావాణి ఉండే మా దగ్గర. మా ప్రజావాణి కూడా ఉదయం 7 గంటలకే స్టార్ట్ అవుతుంది. ఉదయం 7 గంటలకు స్టార్ట్ అయితే మధ్యాహ్నం 2 వరకు కూడా నిండుగా జనాలు ఉంటారు మా దగ్గర. ఈరోజు కూడా దాదాపుగా 2000 మంది వచ్చినారు. అందరూ దరఖాస్తులు పట్టుకొని సొంతంగా వస్తారు. ఒక రోజైతే 12,000 మంది వచ్చారు. ఆ ప్రకారంగా ప్రజలకు ఉండే సమస్యలు వాళ్ళు కాగితం రూపకంగా, అప్లికేషన్ రూపకంగా వచ్చి వాటిని సంబంధిత అధికారికి తెలియజెప్పుకొని సమస్య తీర్చుకొని పోయేటువంటి కార్యక్రమం ఇవాళ ప్రజావాణి ముఖ్యమంత్రి గారు మొదలుపెట్టారు. తర్వాత ఈరోజు వారి వారసులుగా మాకు ఈ బాధ్యత అప్పచెప్పడం జరిగిందనేటువంటి మాట నేను మనం చేస్తున్నాను. అందుకని ఈరోజు ప్రజావాణి పూర్తి చేసుకొని నేరుగా మీ దగ్గరికి వస్తూ ఉన్నాం. ఈరోజు ఈ ఆర్టిఫిషియల్ వాణిని కూడా మీకు వినిపించే ప్రయత్నం చేస్తున్నాం అనేటువంటి మాట కూడా నేను సవినిగా మనం చేస్తూ నాకు ఇచ్చిన ఈ అవకాశానికి నాకు హృదయపూర్వక కృతజ్ఞతలు. తప్పకుండా ఈ ఇంజనీరింగ్ స్టాఫ్ కాలేజ్ ఆఫ్ ఇండియా ఒక ఇంజనీరింగ్ యూనివర్సిటీగా రూపొందడానికి నా శాయశక్తిలో నేను ప్రయత్నం చేస్తాననేటువంటి మాట. రవి గారు కూడా ఒక మాట అన్నారు, గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతంలో ఉండేటువంటి ఇంజనీరింగ్ కాలేజెస్ మూతపడుతున్నాయి. దానికి ప్రధాన కారణం టీచింగ్ స్టాఫ్ దొరకడం లేదు. హైదరాబాద్ వదిలి ఎవరు పోవడం లేదు. అందుకని టీచింగ్ స్టాఫ్ లేకపోవడం వల్ల మనకు పైన రికగ్నిషన్ ఇచ్చేటువంటి సంస్థలు ఆ కాలేజెస్ని ఒప్పుకోవడం లేదు, మూతపడతా ఉన్నాయి. అన్ని హైదరాబాద్ షిఫ్ట్ అవుతున్నాయి. అందుకని గ్రామీణ ప్రాంతంలో ఉండేటువంటి ఇన్స్టిట్యూషన్స్ని కూడా మనం స్ట్రెంథెన్ చేయాలి, మన పిల్లలకు అక్కడే విద్య దొరకాలి అనే మాట రవి గారు కూడా చెప్పడం జరుగుతూ ఉంది. వారికి ఉండే అనుభవంతో తప్పకుండా దానిపైన కూడా తెలంగాణ ప్రభుత్వం, ఈ కాంగ్రెస్ ప్రభుత్వం దృష్టి వహిస్తుంది. రేవంత్ రెడ్డి గారి దృష్టికి నేను తప్పకుండా తీసుకెళ్తాననే మాట నేను మనం చేస్తూ మీరు ఇచ్చిన అవకాశానికి నా హృదయపూర్వక నమస్కారం. థ్యాంక్ యూ మీ అందరికి కూడా.
Thank you very much, sir. A big round of clap to Dr. Chinnareddy Garu. A standing ovation. All of you, please, standing ovation, please. A felicitation to our Dr. Chinnareddy Garu, Chairman, Vice Chairman, Telangana Planning Board of Engineering Staff Club of India. From Dr. Rameshwara Garu, as well as Ravi Kumar sir, Chairman of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. Big round of clap, ladies and gentlemen, my dear students. So thank you very much for coming all the way, taking your busy time for us. Thank you. Let me request now the announcement of the winners for the project competition which was held today in the morning till afternoon. Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering, other colleges have participated. I request Dr. C.S.K. Prasad Rao sir as well as Kiran Kumar sir to please announce the results.
Hello, good evening. Today, 15 projects have been evaluated of the Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. Out of this, the first place goes to first place goes to Eco Power House. I request all the participants the team members to come and receive the prize from the hands of our chief guest. First prize. Next, lake water cleaning system using IoT. I request the team members to come onto the dais. First. Next, smart gloves. I request the team members to come onto the dais. Smart gloves. Smart cradle. Next prize. I request the committee team members to come onto the dais. Cradle. Next, the smart helmet. Team members to come onto the dais. Smart helmet.
From the Department of AML, the first prize goes to the project demonstrator on blood group detection using fingerprints. The team members, please come onto the dais. So Department of AML, the first prize goes to the project demonstrator on blood group detection using fingerprint.
Smart helmet group.
AML. From the Department of AML, the next project, the credit card fraud detection. The project demonstrated on credit card fraud detection. The team members, please come onto the dais. The next team, heart disease prediction. The project demonstrated on heart disease prediction. The team, please come on the dais. And the next project is online payment fraud detection system. And the next team is the air quality index using MI models. And the next project is optimizing web performance using Python. Optimizing web performance using Python. The team members, please come on to the dais.
Next prize goes to air quality index AQI using ML models, machine learning models. Next. వీళ్ళు 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 ఎక్కడి నుంచి వీళ్ళెవరు మీరేం ప్రాజెక్ట్ ఏంది అయిపోయింది మీరు రండి మరి వెళ్ళిపోండి తొందర వెళ్ళండి ఫాస్ట్ మీకు ఇప్పిస్తాను పనిచేయదా లాస్ట్ వన్ ప్లీజ్ ప్లాంటింగ్ ఇక్కడ లేదు ఇక్కడ ఇవాళ ఉండండి ఇక్కడ రండి థ్యాంక్ యూ వెరీ మచ్ కిరణ్ సార్ ప్లీజ్ కమ్ ఫార్వర్డ్ యా
Recently, we adopted Crimson Institute of Technology, Hyderabad, for training them and Academic Associate College. They are also eager to have one snap with our chief guest, Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu. I request 10 students to come on to the dais for photo session.
Big round of clap.
That side. इधर बैठो अंदर में बैठो अंदर
Thank you very much. चलो चलो जल्दी चलो
స్టాచ్యూ పెట్టు విశ్వేశ్వర
ఎందుకు బాగుంటుంది కదా థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్ మూమెంట్ ఇద్దరికి Kiran Kumar garu token. Just a moment. A token of memory to Kiran Kumar garu. Please come first. Kiran Kumar garu evaluated the projects. Big round of clap. Request Dr. C.S.K. Prasad Rao, sir. Dr. Kiran Kumar has evaluated the project, sir, today. A big round of clap to Dr. Kiran Kumar. Dr. Prasad Rao, sir. Big round of clap. Thank you. On behalf of Engineering Staff Club of India and on my personal behalf, I would like to thank the chief guest for the day, Dr. G. Chinnareddy Garu, Chairman, Vice Chairman, Telangana State Planning Board. A big round of clap. Ladies and gentlemen, my dear students. Sir, thank you very much, sir. Your presence, your gracious presence means a lot for us. And thank you for encouraging all the young talents during this national seminar on artificial intelligence and digital technologies for sustainable development. Thank you very much. Let me also thank Mr. Ravi Kumar, sir, the founder and chairman of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering. A big round of clap for sponsoring this program, along with Avinash Group of Institutions. And I also thank the team of Jayaprakash Narayan College of Engineering, Mr. Krishnamurthy, sir, Dr. Krishnamurthy, sir, Gurnath Reddy Garu, and all the members of JPNC, as well as Crimson College, as well as B. Balakrishna Reddy, sir, Dr. Dr. Sandhya Chintala, ma'am, Sri K.S. Ravikumar, sir, Dr. Umapati, sir, Mr. Pramod Chintapata, Mr. Sai Krishna Singhapuram, Dr. Anil Rachamalla, Dr. Hafiz Basha, Mr. Srinivas Busarapu, Mr. Narsingh Rao, sir, Mr. Kashyap, and Mr. Vijay, sir, for making as expertise during this program and acting as experts and delivering the talks, invited talks, as well as a panel discussions. Thank you very much. Last but not the least, I'd like to thank behind the screen all my team members who have worked for this program, especially my team members from Faculty Development Program Cell. So thank you all. Thank you. Let me request you all to please rise up for the national anthem. Let me request you all to please rise up for the national anthem.
जनगणमन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उज्जल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मांगे गाए तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे